Hello, everyone, and welcome
Hello.
back to the Erasmus Expeditions. We are here
Hi.
tonight, kicking off a brand new Fiasco game called The Den of Thieves. We are going to be playing a playset from Fiasco called The Dragon Slayers. This is very much kind of in our usual wheelhouse because it's very much like a fantasy D&D type setting. Which is perfect because most of us are those kinds of nerds. If you don't know what Fiasco is, then, well, I don't know exactly what to tell you, but you're in for a treat, I hope. We've already done the setup. We did that this past Sunday, and that's where we kind of established who we're going to be playing and the way that they're tied to each other. And tonight we're going to be kicking off Act 1. So that's what you're going to see us play through tonight. Basically, the way that that's going to work is in turn, we're going to each have one scene, and then we will go around a second time. So by the end of Act 1, every character will have had 2 scenes. Every time it becomes your turn, you can either choose to establish the scene or to resolve the scene. And whichever that you choose to do, the other 5 of us will do the opposite for that scene. So if you choose to establish, then we get to resolve. We get to decide whether it ended well or badly for your character. If we establish, then you get the chance to resolve. If it ends well for your character, you get a white die. And if it ends badly for your character, you get a black die. However, in Act 1, you don't keep those dice. You choose to give them to someone else at the table. At the end of this evening, we will roll for the tilt, which is kind of a mid-story where everything gets turned on its head. Thus, it's called the tilt. And the dice that you earn throughout Act 1 will contribute to that portion of the game. So, don't need to worry about them until then, really. What else? Oh, I'm going to give the same warning that I give on the beginning of all of my games, and that is if foul language and mature subject matter are a problem for you, then I don't know how you stumbled across my channel, but you're probably better off going somewhere else. But if those things don't bother you, then welcome. Come on in. The water's fine. Bless you.
Thank you. Sorry.
You're welcome. No, you're all good. I'm going to pass things over to my players here so that they can introduce themselves, plug anything that they might have going on, tell you where you may or may not be able to find them on the internet, and then I think we're going to get started. So we're going to start with Jake.
Hey, wow. Right off the bat.
Maybe we won't start with Jake. No.
Hey, internets, it's Jake from Mini Terrain Domain, and that's where you can find me on Twitch and YouTube. I am Mini Terrain Domain. We stream D&D, Pathfinder 2e, Kids on Bikes, and we were just talking beforehand about possibly spinning up another series or 2 to throw into the mix. I love role-playing games. I love playing games with amazing people like those assembled around this table. And occasionally we do charity streams. We got a pretty cool one coming up in April 26th. Time to be determined. But come check us out if you want to hear more about that. And see us playing more games. That's me.
Yeah, dude. I'm very excited for that. I've been lucky enough to kind of be in the moderator chat for the first 3 question mark.
Well, there's been 4 so far.
4
This will
of
be
them.
our 5th.
Excellent.
And you technically just got a promotion too.
I did. I got a bump. I'm ready for that. I'll be in the wings waiting as a hopefully not needed.
Hopefully it doesn't happen, but there's a reason we need it. It's a very important backup producer. Ready to step in should my system fail.
Wow.
Which means
again,
Jeremy gets to be in the
happen.
Zoom call and gets to meet Katie Sackhoff and Todd and everybody else. So
excited. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Speaking of excited and fun, next up is Chad.
I mean, that's typically the adjectives you use when describing me, so that's fine.
Always.
Hi, everybody. My name is Chad. You've probably seen me on this channel. You can find me here and over at MTD on Thursdays. Yeah, I just like going around the internet and playing games with cool people. So, like, if you have a game that you want to run and you need somebody to play with, I'm always up for trying new things and doing new things. So, yeah. Um, I love Fiasco, and this game is going to be wild. I'm warning you now because I know these people at this table, and every time it's crazy. That's me. Thanks, Jeremy.
You're welcome, Chad. Yeah, man, this game is always bonkers, especially with this group of people. That's one of the things that keeps us coming back every single time. All right, speaking of keeping us coming back every single time, next up is Carrie.
You stop it. Hello. I'm Carrie. This is gonna be a hoot. I'm real pumped. This will be awesome. I'm Carrie. You can find me on Main Terrain Domain on Monday nights where we play Pathfinder 2E, Seven Dooms for Sandpoint. I love that game, and it's getting tense. On Thursday nights, you can find me on Mini Terrain Domain where we play Kids on Bikes. I love that game, and it's getting tense. On Wednesday nights, you can sometimes find me here, or you can sometimes find me over on the Emporium for the Wayward Gamer, our buddy Jay's channel, where we also play Pathfinder 2E, and it also happens to be in Sandpoint, but totally a coincidence. I also happen to be playing a half-elf rogue, but that's just, my limitations as a person. And let's see. And then, yeah, obviously, once in a while, you can find me here on the old Erasmus Expeditions. So I'm really excited for tonight, guys. This is one of my favorite games that's like we were talking beforehand, like almost like not even a game as much as a storytelling structure. And that's why you guys are making me laugh. That's why I love this game so much. It's my favorite parts of TTRPGing.
Yeah, I agree. It's like almost straight just roleplay. Very few bumpers in place, which is really fun. Yeah, I'm very excited always to have you on the channel, Carrie. So thanks for coming back.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. All right. Speaking of excited to always have on the channel, next up is Karen.
Hello, everyone. I'm Karen, also known as Myth and Gears. You can find me here a few times a month or on Mini Terrain Domain on Mondays and every other Tuesday. And don't look for me anywhere else because you won't find me there. Very excited for this game. And I mean, they've already said it. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be wild. And, that's all true. And with that, I'm going to send it back to our very wild GM. Go for it.
Very wild. I think that's probably the only time anybody has ever used those words to describe me. But appreciate it all the same. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. Fiasco's a cool game. We're about to show you that, I hope. It's fun to, betray your friends. Speaking of betraying your friends, next up is Austin.
I'll have you
Perfect
know, I
segue.
have never been caught. I am Austin, also known as the Plugless. I have a cat. That's what I'll plug. I'll plug
Yay.
getting cats and having cats and petting cats. I only can be found on this channel, basically. Probably thousands of hours of archival YouTube. For various channels.
It's like getting an exclusive interview. Getting Austin to
The
play is quite the treat.
The internet's going to be able to really deep fake me, like not as well as all of you, but it's just shocking. I'm excited to get into this. I don't have a lot to say beyond that, other than let's let this all fall apart.
I love it.
Yes. Time to set it on fire and push it down the hill.
Yes.
Okay. So, we start with the person who grew up in the smallest town, which I believe that we established last time was Austin.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh.
So,
I always figure out who this means we're gonna like end with for the evening, and I can't think of a better person than Karen.
Mhm.
That's a good point.
Who has the hammer?
So
would you like to establish or would you like to resolve?
I will start off by resolving because I want to see where the rest of this group comes up with to kick this thing off.
Okay. Okay. Gang, what do you think? Any ideas? We had established that it was after slaying the dragon, right? Is where we're going to start?
Yeah, I think
we
we
just
said
do
the
this
dragon's
flashbacks.
slain. Okay. I have a pitch to go with that then. Because I can see this in my head. It's partly well, I'll set this part of it and then others can throw out the idea or throw this one down, whatever. But I'm imagining a scene where we're all in the midst of hauling the loot out of the dungeon. So some people are going to be inside, some are out, and you're bringing the dragon's hoard is you never really see people bringing the treasure out of the dungeon. You just, hey, they won it and they're cut to black. What a perfect time to have conversations and figure things out is somebody's got to guard the pile that you're bringing outside or staging near the entrance or whatever it may be. So that's sort of my partial pitch.
I want to add to that. I'd like to locate it in that trapped corridor.
Oh,
nice.
Fantastic. Okay.
I'm like, what trapped corridor? Oh, yeah.
Our trapped corridor. Carrie, you had started to say something?
Oh, no, I was just agreeing. No. I was agreeing with Karen.
Okay. Okay. All right. So we know that this is going to have Nettie in it, which means also more than likely Arthur. So do we want to choose someone to play Arthur?
I will always volunteer to be.
I want Chad to be Arthur. I want Chad to be Arthur.
I will always volunteer to be extra NPCs.
I want Chad to be Arthur.
You are Arthur, a sentient spear.
Fantastic.
Is there anybody else with Nettie?
Well, I imagine we're probably all in the room, right? Unless.
Well, it sounds like some of us are kind of outside. Some of us are like where the horror.
I'm taking giant bags of loot out of this place.
Okay.
I'm doing heavy lifting, literally.
Okay, so maybe it's just a scene with Nettie and Arthur then.
Yeah.
I think that's great.
Okay.
We get to see what kind of power corridor Arthur has.
Okay.
I haven't been able to get either of them alone. I don't know which one's which. I can't figure it out. It's been weeks traveling with these people, and there's nothing.
Ooh.
They're careful. They're careful, Artie.
Ned, what have I told you? It's very. We're going to have to get close to them. There's a reason we joined this party. You have to ingratiate yourself to the wizard. Make him feel like you are his friend. We know that he has tricksy methods beyond which I have not been able to comprehend yet. But I don't have hands. I don't have hands. I don't have any other means other than talking to you. So you have to be, my boy, you have to be my patron, right? You have to be my champion.
I'm doing the best I can, but they're protected. It's not just the shells. They are very careful about what they let on. They don't say they sneak off together and they must discuss. But if I get the wrong one first, that's the whole game.
Okay, well, how about this? How about once you're done with the horde removal, right? When we take all the gold out, what if we find a way to mark them?
Right, but they look the same. I need one of them to admit it. I don't know how else we're gonna find out.
I think I know. He has a he has a he's like looking for the word. I wouldn't call it a student. I wouldn't call him a paramour. I wouldn't. He's got a dragonborn with him, doesn't he?
Yeah. We've been traveling together. But I don't know if he knows either.
Well,
I do have one idea, but
okay.
I'll hear you out first.
Well, I'm just saying sometimes the best way to get to know your enemy is to get to know the enemy's friends. Talk to the son, maybe get to the father. You know what I'm saying? It's a simple do this equals that. You know, like just Ned, I put a lot of time and effort into having you find me. I did. I could have had any other champion do it, but
God,
here you are.
You could have had so many other people.
So many other people.
You really could have, and it might have been easier even.
It was there was a minotaur like a day before you, and I could so much easier.
We could find him.
Nope. The thing is, once you found me, you're bound to me, boy. You're bound to me now. So now it is your task to finish my quest. My quest is to kill the wizard. So
I know.
We're going to make turtle soup one way or another.
God, I love this vibe.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna get it done. We have to. But I just, boy, it had to be me. Yeah. All right. I'll mark one.
If I had eyes, I would assume that you are sweating right now.
I'll be honest. I know I'm hearing you, but you never talked to anybody else, and it does make me occasionally wonder, am I insane?
No.
But
no,
I know everybody has a story about someone being told to kill by an inanimate object.
Okay.
I get it.
In
It's
the
something that
background, you
happens.
see Kai Adani walking behind with a giant bag of something over her shoulder and kind of like side-eyeing you and stopping.
Nettie immediately like just checking the echo in here.
Listen,
she just keeps walking.
How many magical items have you ever held in your hand, Nettie?
I think 2 before you, but neither of them talked to me.
Okay. So, the thing is, you've never been around a lot of magical items. Surprisingly, I'm told by others that there are other magical swords. Like, there's this thing called Excalibur. Excuse me? That is a cool name. I get Arthur, and there's a sword out there named Excalibur that can make someone a king. I can't make you king, but I wish I could do something that cool.
Oh God, please no. I do not need that pressure. That's a lot of responsibility. I'm already kind of struggling here with the amount you're giving me.
Okay. Well, hey, let's take it down a bit, okay? I understand you're a first-time hire. We need to figure it out. You're not a soldier. What do? We've got to find a way to get to the wizard. Also, what is this thing that I keep hearing in the back of your mind about some sort of a blood thing? I don't know what that is. That blood's not from me.
You
So
told me
what's
to
that
get
about?
in. You told me to get in with this group any way I could. I didn't have a lot of options. The girl, she's a weird one, but
Okay.
we don't need to get into it. I Okay, I have an idea. What if I sort of leave you around in a place where I think they might end up together and talk. You know, you listen in, you hear
yes.
what you can hear. I'll make a mark. You don't have eyes. That's right.
I
That's a
don't, but I
problem.
can hear you and I can listen in. So I could, in fact, eavesdrop. Yes,
Maybe they'll
dropping
say
some
something. They could give us a hint that way.
Yes.
All right.
Very well. Put
I'll
me
find
in
a way.
that corner, and I shall wait for them.
I mean, we can try that. I was thinking later, but yeah, no, that's good. I was thinking their room, but yeah, no,
Oh.
this works. This works. And he kind of like eyes the corner and then like eyes the exit and like starts wondering, am I ever coming back here? Could I just leave him? Um, but he's like, all right, I'll grab you when I get the last. I should probably be helping. I feel like
The
they're gonna notice if I'm just here talking to myself for too long.
All right. Ned, eyes up, and remember, you must return for me. I must stab the turtle, and I must regain my sentience.
I know. You get louder and louder the longer I'm away from you. I don't know how it works, and God, I hate it. But it's all right. No, it's good. It's good. This is good. I'll pick you back up on the way out.
Good. I shall be here.
Yeah, since no legs, no arms, can't move. Yeah. I am going to say that was a bad resolve.
That's yep.
It does
Yep,
not
yep.
seem like that went
Nettie's
great.
getting jerked around by
I could
this
agree.
fucking sentient blade.
Yeah. I almost do picture it as like there's no way out for you because he will always be like tugging at the back of Ned's like mind.
That's perfect,
Yep.
dude.
This whole thing
Yeah.
reeks of desperation too. You've been with us for weeks and you still don't know which one's the real one. You have no clue, and you're like, look, we're almost done.
Yeah, this thing's
Right.
almost over, and I have gotten nowhere in this investigation.
Right. I have zero clues.
Like we're putting
that's
all our bags, we're putting all our bags out front, and the buses are going to come take us home soon.
It's time.
Time for
That's
rash
amazing.
action.
Um,
So
Yes,
yeah,
I
where do you want to send that black die, Austin?
I think that black die's got to go to Chad.
Chad,
For putting me in
alright.
this
Uh-huh.
position.
Well
I
done,
don't
Chad.
know what you're saying.
I love and
I-
hate Arthur.
I am nothing more than a commendable knight. And you
I love how that scene started
yeah.
with Arthur seeming like this very imposing and powerful entity, and by the end, he's not a lot better.
No.
No,
Ned.
he's not a lot better than Ned. He knows
Just-
this.
and he
Blind leading
doesn't
the
have
blind.
vision. He can only hear.
This feels
Oh,
like
yeah.
a very a real power couple of losers.
Yep. A non-power couple, if you will.
I figured making him not like Excalibur level cool was like very poignant. Like
Oh, yeah.
I don't get to rule kingdoms, man. I just wanna live again. I just wanna
Right.
be a person. I don't want to
Nettie-
be stuck in this.
And then he
sphere.
got this spear off of Timu.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, exactly.
It's a
This is
sentient weapon,
1000%.
technically, but you know,
It's Arthur's spear, but it's not that King Arthur. It's no.
No.
It's just Arthur from
Arthur from accounting.
Arthur from Timu.
Arthur from
Arthur
accounting.
Pencil Dragon.
You fucking stop it right there. Incredible, dude.
Oh man. Okay. So that means I'm next. Okay. I am also going to resolve.
Amazing. So I would like to see Kadarabond and Arcanathor talking. I want to see them having a conversation of some sort.
Yeah, they gotta have like a coming of the minds to be like, okay, how are we gonna fool them today, sort of situation, right? Like,
or even perhaps rehashing some moment during the combat where it almost slipped which was which. And like making sure that whatever that was doesn't happen again, or maybe even you two rehashing the battle itself to let the viewer in on what exactly went down.
They're trying to trick us into revealing which is which, Jeremy.
I'm not
I
doing
noticed that.
anything of the kind.
I'd like to see a scene where Arcanathor and
I would like to
Kadarabond tell us which is which.
Let me just flip to the back of
That's
the
what
book.
I'd like to see.
I would just like to
see
see which one of you is
the
real.
end of this novel.
But what is so like your guys' scheme in killing this dragon was what, to get rich? Or I mean, did you guys get what you wanted out of this?
That's a great scene question, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Discussing the plan.
What now?
So flashback to discuss the plan to figure out why,
for
like,
money, was
motivations.
it for tower, was it for location? What is it?
Was it to look for magical artifacts? Like,
so this is potentially a flashback scene.
I think so.
Okay.
I think that'd be good.
Did we mention in the setup that it was us that assembled the party?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
I thought that was something that did come. Okay.
Yeah, I think the wannabe leader kind of put you guys in the leader position.
Yeah.
I think so.
Can we add a slight little twist in that the place that you're actually talking about this is the town that was destroyed by those other two. Maybe before it was destroyed.
Okay. Dude. Okay, yeah. So that would be
you fucker. God, you're a monster.
You'd be in the town of Valor's Rest.
Valor's Rest.
Okay. Maybe we're like in the tavern.
This would have been how long ago, Chad? Years? Months?
Years ago. Because I imagine at this point, Autograx has been with these two for a while now.
Okay.
So,
did we already establish the name of the dragon that we have slain?
Yes. It is the name of the dragon that we're currently slaying in the chamber.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
The one that was slain at Valor's Rest, I did give a name to.
Okay.
So in this scenario, the dragon at Valor's Rest hasn't even come yet.
Hasn't come yet. No.
Okay. So yeah, I think that we see these two identical looking turtles sitting across from one another in this dark, pipe smoke filled tavern in the corner, barely lit by the firelight. Both of them with, I imagine, a rather long, like, chin wisp of white hair. And they're just kind of like standing there or sitting there, like staring at one another, just like stroking their beards. Well, if in fact we are near where this dragon lives, we should assemble a team.
I've taken great liberty in assembling some dossiers of possible candidates.
I could have guessed as such.
And I reached down into a satchel, and I think for the most part, at least in this casual environment, our actions are never rushed. They're always deliberate. As I reach slowly into a pouch and I pull out a large leather bound, almost looks like a tube, but laying it down and unhooking the buckle, roll it out, and it's a basically holding a bunch of papers inside. and the first one on top, you can see that there's sketches of different, almost like wanted posters, and I imagine maybe one or two of them are wanted posters. The very first one on top, as I tap a scaled finger, this one here shows great promise. A powerful minotaur from this region.
Oh, yes. We've worked with him before.
Last I heard, he was still active in these parts.
I heard that he had an incident. Something about a spear that he was attempting to get.
Was that him? If that's the
Perhaps.
case. Well, based on what I've heard of the incident, he won't be adventuring any further.
No, I believe
And
that
I'll-
they will be now singing soprano for the rest of their
That's-
life.
What I heard. And I'll pick up that piece of parchment and just tear it, and then just kind of slowly and deliberately lean over towards a fireplace and just drop it in there. Now this one, and I slide the paper over to you, and extra apostrophes aside, I think she shows to be, well, if definitely not the Minotaur, she's probably the next best thing.
Team B is always a bit of a consolation, but we'll take what we can get, I suppose. He, gestures his scaly hand, and this kind of, specter whisper of an individual kind of approaches out of, the shadow. You barely kind of make out their outline. I think they look like they're dressed like an attendant, almost like a valet, but it's a rabbit. And the rabbit comes over or Herringon, I guess, and picks up the dossier files and brings them to the other side of the table where Kadarabond is, and he takes them and then kind of looks at these pages. Yes, the kill count is impressive. Are they going to be wise enough to avoid the inevitable traps?
I wondered the same thing, and I feel that the preponderance of muscle supersedes the need for a preponderance of brain. Meaning that should she stumble into a trap or 2 or 4 or 6, I think she can take the hit. She doesn't need to know they're there. She just needs to, well, make sure everybody else knows they are there.
I suppose we have brains enough for them all.
Yes. Now, there is one I do not have in the dossiers. Have you heard of Rasmon the Ruinous?
Of course I have. Everything that you have heard of, I have also heard of.
You know how important it is that we test our memories.
Quite, yes, of course.
Rasmon the Ruinous is here in Valor's Rest, but he will be of no use to us. But his son, an eager dragonborn. No doubt there is an advantage of having a dragonkin on a dragon quest.
I would suppose that he would have resistance to some of the damages that this dragon could possess. Maybe even some kind of intuition.
There it is. That's what I'm hoping for. Intuition. That sort of innate draconic sense of, well, where the good magics are.
Fine, yes. Why not?
Now I
Seeing this
know.
2 may not be enough.
Well, I've spent a lot of effort and time in finding these individuals. What of yours?
There is rumor that I have heard that there is a peasant girl who possesses magics that far exceeds one her age's normal capabilities. Prodigy? Likely not. I suspect that maybe there is something else afoot. There are rumors that she may have some necromantic capabilities, which sure would be useful if one were to, say, craft an army of the undead.
Very good. I'm always wary around those of innate magical ability. They may have great power and ability to wield it, but they lack our experience and expertise.
Precisely. And there are 2 of us. I am certain that there will be no trouble from this one. But a great tool nonetheless, I think.
You know, if this adventure pans out and proves to be as lucrative as we believe it shall be, imagine what we, the 2 of us, could do if we were 4.
Has it ever been done before?
That is how we get our names in the annals of time. By breaking precedent.
We would, of course, have to take two new names ourselves. So that way we can all have our own names.
Well, what about Arcanabond and Kadarathor?
Perfect. Exactly like I was thinking.
I like the way we think.
This last possibility is intriguing. Not really certain why it is that I'm drawn to him. A gnome fellow. Talks to himself a lot. I believe he's quite capable in the arts of avoiding attention. Could be handy if we were to pilfer some treasure.
Well, the fact that he's a gnome does not particularly play any matter in it other than easier to slip in and out of places unnoticed. But to have a sneak thief, well, I mean, there's a reason it's in the starter kit for adventures, you know what I mean?
Yes, I've read the Red Book too. Might I say, by the way, Arcanathor, you are dashingly handsome.
I know. I'm reminded of it every time I look across the table at you.
You're too much.
God, that's amazing.
Scene.
Oh my god, dude, incredible. Fucking incredible.
I did not expect that one
and
of us would.
And they cheers their
Are we flirting with each other, or are we just flattering one another?
I mean, my god. Where does yes.
I mean, why else do you make a simulacrum?
Indeed. Wow.
Don't
Well,
pretend
I
like
mean,
you wouldn't.
I think that ended well for.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think I would.
Do we wait? You resolved.
I resolve,
So
but
you
I
get to
would
choose.
agree. I think that went well for old Kadara.
You ended up getting flirted with at the end of the day. Like,
And you have a plan in place. You have assembled your squad.
the squad is assembled. Everything's
swimmingly.
good.
Even if it's B team, it's fine.
Wasn't what we
Second
wanted,
string.
but this is what we got.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you
Wow.
got flirted with by someone whose judgment you would find impeccable.
Yeah,
Right?
they're like,
You're right. Every
this
decision
guy
they make is the right one. It
knows
seems
me the best. I love
Exactly.
I like that we were both on the same page about how the Minotaur was injured by the student.
It's almost like we have one mind. I'm gonna give that white die to my scene partner, Jake,
Okay.
as is tradition in the early part of the game, at least.
I really didn't want to be the first one to speak.
I
wanted
didn't either
you
at
to
first.
take the lead on the voice. And I
Yep.
didn't know to what extreme you were going to go with it, but I was ready for anything.
It was delicious. So thank you.
It's always important when choosing a voice to take into consideration how long you will be using that voice.
Mhm.
Definitely. Yep.
Well done.
Vocal fry is a hell of a thing. All right. It is your turn, Jacob. Would you like to establish or would you like to resolve?
So if I establish, I say who I want to see the scene between, right?
Correct. And like where it takes place and the gist
Perfect.
of it.
Perfect. Because I feel like a good juxtaposition to our cozy tavern in Valor's Rest would be to see a scene between Carrie and Chad after Valor's Rest has been destroyed.
Like right after?
I'm thinking it's I would say
So
here's
just as a small proviso, the scene is supposed to be your character's scene.
oh, it's supposed to be my character scene?
Yeah,
Correct.
it's you, bro. It's your
Oh,
turn.
dude, I forget about that.
Yep,
Second
no,
time
you're good.
playing. Second time playing.
No,
Yep.
it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, your character's supposed to be like the central
Yeah.
feature of the scene.
Okay, well then somebody
Don't
else
worry,
can set
Chad'll-
up the scene.
Chad
I
will
just
get
tell
you
you.
on
save.
that one
I was
next
going to say, save your thought for the next
Chad,
turn.
There you
it's
go.
bookmarked.
Okay.
There you go.
I
It's
think-
bookmarked.
So you
In
want
which-
us to establish or you want to take a stab at it?
Well, in that case, I guess I'm gonna resolve.
Okay.
So
Okay.
my first thought is I want to see how Arcanathor Kadaraband went about recruiting autographs. Because that seems like an
Yes.
important relationship to establish. I kind of want to see like their first meeting.
Ooh.
First meeting.
Ooh, and real quick, do you bring up the rest of the team? If so, does like because he is not a fan of me, as I recall. So anyway, the
Okay.
recruitment scene would be delightful, I think.
Okay.
However you want to play
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
Let's see. What else do we have? An army of undead. Want to be a leader. Okay. What if this is on like the tail end of the previous second in command being killed?
Ooh.
So like we know that we're hiring middle management. We're looking for a you know.
A
First
new
mate.
assistant manager.
Right, exactly.
Yep. Assistant to the manager.
Where are we?
So-
Somebody toss out where we are.
So our second in command is gone, and we're replacing him with autographs.
I believe that's the case, yeah. If everybody else is
Okay.
good with that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love it.
Anybody have a place? Where's a good location for this?
So here's something I thought about in that moment is like it's definitely not in Valor's Rest, but I imagine it's probably in some, because I imagine that you guys move around as a wizard and you're going from like tower to tower. Like my brain was like, oh, he'll take a horde, he'll do a thing, he'll get power, he'll do whatever, and then they'll move, and then they keep moving. So I had this idea that like Autograx is going through some emotions, definitely after the death of his father and all this other stuff. He's just on a pilgrimage to go find that wanting, and I think that that's how you guys can use that to now recruit me. So there's like this moment of sorrow that in that moment he goes from sadness to seeing somebody who could be a father figure.
Okay. So maybe we're like on some like village out in the marshes. Like,
yeah, I would say it's like out in the marshes
it's
away from
in the
Valor's
middle of
Rest.
nowhere almost. There's
Yep.
like an outpost or something out here for some
Mhm.
reason or another.
Autograx has just been walking for a while.
I think it would also be delightful if we had Kayadani with us already.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Like if we had already picked her up
You'd already picked
Uh-huh.
her up. Okay. No, that's
and
perfect.
she's, standing nearby or what have you.
Would this does matter, and I'm not just trying to frickin' share the
No.
sugar. Would
No, you're
Ella
fine.
be with us then too? Does she travel with me?
Yeah, I think so. You protect me at
Perfect.
this
Okay.
point.
Okay. Excellent.
Cool. I love this.
Speaking of that, is Nettie also with us? Because
Why not?
No, I think it
I
sounds
think
like
He's a
Ned
sneaky
was
little bitch.
Yeah, I think I'm a late comer.
late
to the party.
late hire.
Okay. All right.
Incredible.
We do just need to keep in mind that it is still
Yes.
Jake's
It
scene.
is Jake's turn.
Yes.
he's got
Everyone.
to be the core.
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, we have assembled most of our hopefuls. Would you like to take the floor, Arcanathor?
Remind me where we were.
So
Like a military outpost on the
yeah, on the
marshland
outskirts in the
somewhere.
marshland somewhere nearby Valor's Rest, but not too far away.
Okay. Well, it is, as I've said, imperative that we fill this position at this point. The more we keep adding to this party without having supplemental leadership, well, the more likely it is that things can fall apart. I still simply cannot believe that Thralax the Immortal is dead.
Seems unfathomable.
I don't understand it.
We could hold him liable for misrepresentation.
Libelous. Are we all able to hear you, or are we just kind of around?
I would imagine y'all can hear.
And I would lean to Ella and say, "Is that what irony is?"
I feel like Kadaraban and Arcanathor don't have the time or the need to have secret conversations away from everybody. So we probably think that we're above reproach. So we have no reason to move away. We will say whatever in front of whomever.
Incredible.
But I think that the one that we were hoping for, well, our second choice, is going to be here. And I'm imagining now that this conversation is the four of us. It starts in close up.
Mhm.
And as we have this conversation and I say that, the camera kind of moves around behind us. And there's like little wisps of smoke passing by that can almost be mistaken for pipe smoke. But now you see that there's this military outpost with the gate and probably like some spears and I can't think of what they're called now,
Pikes.
but the traps with like the spikes going, those things, all this kind of stuff. And we're just sort of looking up at this, and it's this sort of stark military outpost in this in between space, spiked barricade, basically. Yeah. As we look up at it, and I do so detest it when they make us do this. And I make a motion with my hand and pat my chin. And when I speak next, my voice is amplified, probably 20, 30 fold. I know you know that we are standing out front, your gate. We have been waiting here for 20 minutes. It is 20 minutes too long.
Entirely too long.
If you're not going to invite us in, then send out autographs. And then without removing it, I turn to Kadaraban and say, that should do it.
Well said. Well said.
Would this be the first time that I hear you mention that it's autographs that we're here to get?
You know
Could
what?
be.
Given the precedent that we just set, that we don't hide what we are talking about,
So probably not.
I'm going to say you've probably known all along that this is who we're going after.
Yeah. Okay. Still, at the mention of that name, Kayadani looks uncomfortable.
Yeah, and
Not
I think
uncomfortable, but she's shifting.
I think Ella reaches out and kind of grabs your little the cloth on your elbow and
Mhm.
kind of tugs a little bit. And when you look down, she just kind of goes,
And Kayadani takes like a deep breath and lets it out and nods at you. And that's it.
So I think at this point, when you've come to his little hideout and getaway, to call upon him, and you hear this, one moment, hold on. Oh shit. No. I'm okay. Oh God. Oh dear. Hello.
I grumble to myself. I'm like, he's gotten worse.
Okay. Oh, hello. Hello.
Is
Hi.
that
Oh.
autographs?
Yes.
That's him.
Hello there. Hi.
I reach into my inside of my robe and I pull out that parchment with the drawing of him.
You can see like the drawing looks like a very like charming and large and imposing dragonborn. What you see before you is definitely not that. It is like salamander level, like thin,
Because
like,
tonight will be the night that I will fall for you.
yeah, like full on. Just he's like a green scaly. He looks like if you took he's got like the crying eye bags because he's been like it's just bad. It's been a bad like month and a half or more of just. So you are which one of you is Dadathor and which one of you is the other one? Which one? Or should I be addressing both of you?
Kadarabond looks over his own shoulder at this piece of parchment. Where is the rest of him?
It's a nice muscle tee, bud. The muscle's coming tomorrow.
Are you referring to the... Oh, are you referring to the poster? Oh, yes. Well, small thing. At a certain point, I was a hero, a hero of well repute, and then things sort of, happened, and when you're not hired, you sort of let things go. And
I'm going to request that you stop speaking immediately before you change our mind more than you're in danger of doing so.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Of course, I didn't mean to. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Stop talking, please. Let me assess you. And I'm going to look you up and down, and I'm kind of. Has Autograx been drinking a lot, or is he just not taking care of himself?
You can smell like the halfling pipe weed on him. You can smell alcohol on him. You can smell like just the fact that he has been in like deep depression for a considerable amount of months. And I think there's also like a moment where he like looks up pans across the party and sees Kaidani.
I'm
he
going
wants
to
to say something.
I'm going to step. Yeah. You know that meme where Sean Astin like waves to the girl, and then you see the guy comes in and goes, I'm going to step sideways so you can't see Kaidani.
Okay.
And I'm going to look at Kadarabond. I would speak with this one before you two. But I think perhaps, what would you say? Thaumaturgy? Or not thaumaturgy, that's something one I meant to say. Some obvious prestidigitation here. Perhaps a bit of a restoration. Or
greater restoration, perhaps. He kind of like looks past you at him.
Do you still have that concoction? The one that...
Of course.
The one that turns your hair extremely blonde, but it causes you to vomit profusely.
He pulls an arm like inside of his shell, and you can hear like things being moved around. Like glass tinking together. No. Oh, that's where that went. Oh, yes, here. He kind of like pulls his arm back out, and he's got this clay vial that has this like stopper on it that's like covered with wax. It is the last we have.
Well, I think it's going to be necessary for this one. Better than any greater restoration. It'll purge the impurities.
I'm going to take a step back. It has a 30-foot cone effect. And he like literally starts to walk backwards away from where Autograx is.
Autograx, Rasmorn, you have been selected by our as yet unnamed adventuring company to accompany us in a leadership position.
Oh, yes. I would be a wonderful leader. My father
was Rasmorn the Ruinous. And if you know anything about Rasmorn was a vicious leader in this town. Vicious and ominous.
Didn't you kill him?
Why would a son kill a father? Why would a son kill a father? I loved my father. I loved him very much. And then he died. Looking straight at Kaidani. And then he died.
Like, don't shy away from your fucking glance,
Listen.
bitch.
Yes. I know all about your father and her responsibility in his death, and your wandering around for the last couple of months, wallowing in self-pity and despair, and letting yourself waste away to just a shell of your former self. Pitiful.
You.
I've heard rumors that while Rasmon the Ruinous may not have been the best father figure, he did instill in his son the potential for great leadership. And you see, I also have reason to believe that, and I look over to Kadaraband, our needs may align, our goals may align. And I believe we can turn your misfortune into all of our great fortune.
The sorrow that was in his eyes, you watch as the sorrow sort of leaves and this glimmer of hope shines on Autograx, and he's like,
You think that I have potential? Oh.
Beyond that, the woman who stands here amongst us, who you so desperately want to pierce through with your stare alone, and the activities that took your father, and, well, the whole of your home, may have given us all gift. Do you know what one of the most difficult things about trying to raise an army of dead is?
Would you like me to give you the short answer or
It's
the
a
long
rhetorical
answer?
question.
Okay, never mind.
Remember earlier when I said, please stop talking.
The very,
I-
very short answer.
Listen,
I thought
and I turned to Kadaraban. Are we certain about this one?
I thought it was a test. I'm
Is
sorry.
there
I
a
just-
third option?
Do you know what the most, I'm not going to repeat myself, the most difficult part of raising an army of the dead is finding the dead to raise. Valor's Rest. What is it now? It is
Well,
a mass graveyard.
yes. Most people don't call it Valor's Rest anymore. They call it Ransom's Ruin. Or Rasmorn's Ruin, rather.
Phasmon's Ruin. Valor's Rest. What about our triumph?
Oh.
There is an entire army lying beneath the rubble of your town, just waiting for someone to raise them and give them a purpose.
And so, I would be their I would be their leader?
Co-leader. more of a lieutenant at this point.
Lieutenant Autograph.
I don't think you're seeing the full potential.
No.
No?
I do.
Take this draft. But first, you see that tree over there? And I point to a crooked tree about 50 feet away.
Yes.
I want you to take a moment and think about what we've said.
Okay.
Uncork this vial and drink the contents in its entirety. And in but a moment, clarity will come rushing forth.
As well as lunch.
Wait, did you go over there or did you just drink it right here?
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to go there now. I'm
Oh
going to
God,
go
he
there.
doesn't
Oh,
make it.
no.
He doesn't make it.
Everybody, quick, stand back. And I think we need to cut there because I don't.
Yeah.
He just rushes toward the tree. He watches this salamander, this dragonborn salamander, just rushes toward the tree.
I was not
Make a
prepared.
Make a con check.
Oh my God, I love the panic in your voice.
I looked up and I saw Chad pantomiming dumping a glass back, and I'm like, wait, I didn't hear him say he walked away.
Oh God. Oh God.
I love that. That was panic in Jake's voice.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
Oh God!
Yeah,
God, no.
I love it. It's like, make sure you go to the. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh my God! I love you guys so much. This is so much fun.
Jake, what are you thinking, man? White die, black die?
I don't remember what that means.
So a white
okay,
die
so-
means that it's ending well for your character. A black die means that it ends poorly for your character.
You
I
know,
think it went well.
yeah, you got what you
we
wanted.
Except for
recruited
the panic
autographs.
moment at the end.
Well, yeah, but we recruited autographs, and I think I successfully pitched him on an idea for this army that I don't know if any of you were thinking it, but I was thinking it all along. So
Mhm.
I loved it, and I'm.
there was a
really
look
glad you
on
did.
Carrie's face that suggested the realization was not something she had considered.
No,
I
Yeah,
hadn't before
no,
you
no,
brought
I-
it up.
didn't even think about that. It's terrifying.
So yeah, I'm thinking so if it's a success, that's a white die,
Uh-huh.
Correct.
right?
Yeah, if it's going positive for your character, then it's a white die.
But it doesn't have to go to me. It can go to somebody else.
It cannot
It has
go
to
to
go
you.
to somebody else.
Yeah, you
Oh, it
have to
cannot go
choose
to
someone
me.
else. Correct.
It does depend on whether you got what you wanted in that scene, but then ultimately you have to give it to somebody else.
I mean, I could not have gotten what I wanted more than to pitch the idea of using what was Valor's Rest as the source of an undead army. So
Yeah.
And getting him to drink the vial of whatever.
yeah, and
it
getting him
was.
to drink the vial. So
and roofing Chad.
which
You know.
side note,
You did it. You did it.
why it never occurred to me, Jeremy, I love the idea that we store a bunch of crap inside our shells, and it's almost like you
course.
just hear the echoey sounds like inside a wizard's study.
Yeah, no. It
It's
sounds
the-
like a
it's the
wooden
trench
wind
coat.
chime.
It's
You
the
duck
trench
inside and you hear footsteps going downstairs. And,
Where is it?
I love turtles for that reason.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
So yeah, you just got to choose where you want that white die to land.
so I'm gonna give this to Carrie specifically because Kidani kept her shit together.
Thank
Kinda
you,
not.
Jake.
Absolutely.
You know,
That was a task.
also
I'm glad
if she
to be
didn't
acknowledged.
if she didn't give him trauma, Autograx would not be the man he is today. So
All right.
And yeah, I mean,
gave you
really-
trauma.
Is that a good thing though?
I gave you trauma.
I have daddy issues for a reason now.
All
It is
right,
your
all
fault
right.
entirely.
All right.
I'll tell you what though, the thing that most surprised me was the autographs that came out because it's
Yeah.
the
Not what you
antithesis of
No,
what
I
I
was
was expecting.
I was expecting a noble like.
no,
Yeah.
I already had it in my head
Incredible.
that this dude came from this dude is a weeb. He came from a really like
He's basically
Badass
Rango.
badass daddy, and he's like,
I don't know what
He
you
had like 4 older brothers who were
Yeah,
all
he
like
is the runt.
studs.
He's the runt of the litter, and he's like,
I'm the only one left.
I was going to say the only reason your dad kept you is because
Yeah.
your older brothers kept dying.
he said, no,
All right.
You just stay in the hold. Eventually we'll come
So
get
wait, you're not Boromir. You're not even Faramir.
no,
There's another one lesser than you.
there's another
I feel like
one lesser than
autographs.
me.
I feel like autographs in your language literally means like 5th son, and
Yeah.
like it's like
And he only had 4 kids.
Yeah. I am the 4th kid, but they're like, nah, you 5th kid level.
You
no,
know,
you're
five.
gonna get
As
bumped
soon as
down.
you were born, it was like,
Immediate demotion.
Where's
This
the
is-
rest of him?
Where's the
He's not
Where's
even
the
gonna
rest of
form.
you?
He's not even gonna form wings. He's not even gonna be a half dragon. This is
Oh my
nonsense.
God, how sad.
Excellent.
it.
All right, Rango, you're up next. You want to establish, or do you want?
Hashtag Rango mentioned.
Okay,
Bingo.
I love this because it kind of carries in from this. So I think that we cut back to current hoarding of new dragon, right? Everybody's currently going through that. I think there's this opportunity for some conversation between Kayadani, and I think we talked about also seeing like the flashback portion. So I
Sure.
think that there's this really cool, interesting thing I want to do where we're going to start with the flashback, but then cut back into
Okay.
camp. So I
I'm
think
there,
we
man.
see-
My hands and arms are inside the vehicle. Let's have a ride.
I think we see where like we see Autograx as this, say, imposing, because he is still always going to be like he's not the typical dragonborn. He's not the typical heavy set whatever,
skinny.
right? He's a skinny
boy.
boy. He's a wit.
He's
a
tall, but he's
sorcerer.
tall.
He's tall. He's lanky. He's a beanpole. But we see them coming back from a fight, and the Valor's Rest. All the people are like cheering because we maybe fought off a witch in the swamp somewhere or whatever. Everybody's cheering, and I think there's a moment where we're actually friends and like we're actually buddy, right?
Yeah.
And
I imagine there's a moment where Autograx tries to like,
yeah,
oh, I don't know. And he like tries to like slip
Yeah.
away and be humble.
Thank
And
you.
Kayadani like grabs him by the elbow and pulls him back into the spotlight and is like singing his praises essentially to this gathered crowd.
You don't have to do that. Like we just, it's not important if I do
Grax,
it.
we won. Try to enjoy it.
Oh, okay, fine. Thank you, everyone. We're
Please
going
take
to
this blanket. It's been in my family for 6 generations.
Oh no, I
6
couldn't
generations,
possibly.
Grax.
Six. I couldn't possibly know. But
Take
thank you, though. I'll take
Take it, Grax. It's an insult if you don't.
Oh, okay, fine. I will take it. Fine. Okay. Well, listen. Kaidon, I'm new to adventuring. You clearly are perfect for adventuring. You literally have the build and the imposingness and all
I
of
imagine
it.
Kayadani is halfway through a pint of like it's like, what are you getting at?
I'm just saying that some of us in this life are built for the adventuring, and some of us are built to peruse libraries, okay? And perusing libraries is more my bag.
Grax, I don't mean to get all philosophical here, but you're never going to get an adventure in your books. The world is out here.
But yes, I agree with you on that. But at least if I stay I don't get hurt, and then I don't die, and then maybe at some point, Papa will come back to me, and Papa will think that I am an adventuring sort. He'll see that we've done things together, and he'll be like, "Oh, look, I'm so proud of you. Congratulations, my boy. You will now be risen to the rank of dragon." And I'll be like, "Oh, thank you, Papa. I'm so happy for this."
Well, Grex, I mean, I think you can stay safe and not stay here.
But Fella's Rest is basically my home. I couldn't expect to go anywhere else, and especially if Rasmorn is around, he will continue to protect me, just like you've protected me, and just like. And I think that there's that moment. I think we cut from this for a second, because here's what I want to do. I want to cut back to just for a second. I want to cut to the inner sanctum where you're pulling out the treasure currently. And I think that I want to have a conversation with you as Autograx now, currently. Be like,
I will say,
yeah.
Kayadani, between these two scenes,
in like the few
she
months.
she looks thinner. Like not any less muscular by any stretch.
No.
But definitely like she looks less vibrant than in just the last second we saw her. And she's just kind of like going through this pile and kind of just mechanically sorting and putting things in bags and stuff like that.
So, Kayadani, quick question.
What, Autograx?
Other than what my father, I should say fathers, what my fathers have told me, is that you're the higher. And listen, I'm just going to say this. The last time I saw you, you were, how do we say this, more bulked, and you seem to have lost a bit of your luster, as it is. What
I kind of give you a very dirty look over my shoulder at that.
Listen, no. It's just, look, I heard the day that it happened. Okay, you were a part of a group. God, what was their name? The Dawn Singers, Dawn Flingers, Sun Rises, whatever. And all I remember is this. No, feel free. What was it called? What was your group called?
It was the Bringers of Dawn.
The Dawn Bringers. Okay, and all I can remember, all that I hold in my brainstem is watching. I was sitting in the tavern, and I watched you, and that, what is that? The dwarf boy, the Talmud. Is that what his name was? Talmud. Yes. I watched you, and I watched Talmud ride my father. I watched Talmud ride my father to the ground, and drag him through the streets and murder. So please understand.
Murder.
Yes. What do you call it other than murder when you kill something?
Kayadani stands up, and she's taller than you remember her. She's almost as tall as you are, which is very rare. That you would not see a ton of creatures as tall as you other than other Dragonborn. And she would just stand up and she would say, "I call it defeat. And that's enough."
Okay, so you defeated my father.
Yes.
And did Talman kill him, or did you kill him? Because I'm pretty sure it was you. So now all I'm trying to say is, I don't like that you're here, but I understand why you're here. And I would like for us I'd like for us to be friends, but I know that that's not probably going to happen. So, needless to say, I'm watching you. And if you do anything to upset my daddies, I will smite you, smote you, burn you to a crisp with smoke. And he immediately runs off and leaves you in space. And I think that is where we would cut back to the other scene. If you don't, right?
Yes.
And here's what I'm saying.
I know exactly
right?
where you're going, I think, dude. Yep.
Yeah. I think that's where we're in the tavern. Everybody's celebrating us. And then you hear the beating of wings outside. And that is where the scene happens, where
Kayadani like holds up her hand.
Yeah.
And then like grabs her I imagine I think she has like 2 hand axes. She grabs one. And then she stands up quickly and goes to move outside.
Where are you going? What is happening? And
I
then
heard something.
From the window, we just watch the scene play out of basically Smog coming to
fucking Smog in the house.
Smog coming to the river. Like, what is it? God, what? I can't remember the name. Lake Town, right?
I think so.
Smog coming to the lakeside village, just burning everything in its wake.
Just.
Yep.
And
then, I think that's a great place to. I think that's a great place to cut it, where you watch Autograx's whole life just shut down in 10 seconds, where he's just like, "This is not happening. No, death."
That's so great and so sad, and I love it.
Yeah.
Well, gang, it's up to us to resolve then. I'm thinking
I give a white die to Autograx because he had to have some balls to stand up to Kayadani because he's such a nerd and she's such a jock, and it's just clash of David versus Goliath.
This nerd salamander boy will eventually murder all of you.
We'll find out. I give him a white, but that's just my vote.
Okay. How does everybody else feel about that? It work?
My instincts just kept saying black, but I don't have a good logical reason other than running away and kind of revealing his hand.
I don't know. I mean,
he did.
His dad died in front of him, so a black would be reasonable.
My papa already died, but if you touch my daddy's, you're also dead.
Part of the white for me, I think, probably is just that I like Chad.
I do too, but he's doing such a good job of the general patheticness of this character.
You're right. You're so right.
Things are not going this guy's way.
This guy deserves to win.
I want to give him a white for bringing the Dawnbringers and Talmud into this. I want to give him a black for repeatedly referring to us as his daddies.
No, disagree.
Listen,
man, this is a tough.
So I want to give him white. I want to give him white for both of those reasons.
I give him 1 gray die.
1 gray die.
He knows.
Let's give him white. I say white then.
He doesn't know the difference between the two.
I think white's reasonable.
Good
right?
White seems to be the consensus.
In his eyes, he doesn't know the difference between the two of you. So he only sees 2 turtles who took him in.
Right.
And he's like, these are my daddies.
Yeah, exactly.
Your step turtles are going to be so proud.
They should be proud. I hope they're proud. I'm not going to make them proud, though. Let's be honest. Let's look at how miserable he is. He is. Good luck.
We're trying to train him to create an army of the dead, and he's going to create an army of my daddies.
Who's getting your white die, Chadley?
Who's getting my white die? Well, Carrie.
I mean,
he's definitely
he wanted to give me all the white
one
die.
of the zombies.
I'm always happy to have a happy ending.
Gary, I'll gladly give you a white die because you
broke my arms
fa-
last time.
You killed my father. Prepare to die. You
Yeah.
I'm just imagining this like army of the undead being like, "We're proud of
And
you."
like a little tear is like, thanks.
All positive affirmations. Like,
Wow.
I developed. Father, I rose them, and then I
Hang
made them
in
sing.
there, baby.
Brains, do
They're-
you
they're
want
not
to
an-
play a catch?
They're not an army as in they're going to go wipe out the world. No, they're an army of fans.
Yes,
They're a
100%.
fandom.
Stands.
He's creating a fan base of undead.
Dude, I love it.
Daddy,
Gotta get your
look what
numbers
I
up somehow.
did.
I've heard of
Papa,
buying
look.
followers, but
Papa, look what I did. I made you an affirmation board
Oh my
filled
gosh.
with undead affirmations.
Yes,
You're
ma'am.
welcome.
There you go.
Undead affirmations. That's
Yeah,
the name
they're
of
not
the band right
abominations,
there.
they're affirmations. Undead affirmations.
I've already decided I want to resolve because I don't have any ideas that are as good as what you monsters could come up with. So
Welcome.
Okay, everyone else.
I mean that is the highest praise.
What do we want to see Kayadani get into here?
I keep just flashing to like I just want to see like some of the early establishments of some of these relationships, and I'm really curious how Kayadani and Ella fell in together.
I was thinking the same thing. I want to.
If you guys had made me screw the dealer style, I would have done that. So that's good.
Okay.
I like that.
So, Karen, you're a little more familiar with this. Where do we find them? Where is this scene taking place?
I'm thinking this is happening after Valor's Rest is no more, but of course before we get together, I think Kayadani has maybe gone off kind of to kind of resolve issues of things that have happened, and maybe gets into a little bit of trouble somewhere, maybe in a I don't know, let's put it in a mountainous region
Okay.
that foggy all the time kind of area, and you're fighting things but it doesn't go your way, and
Sure.
yeah.
And I think like Kayadani almost after Valor's Rest, aka Rasmord's Ruin, I think she does sort of go on like pilgrimage almost like to die. Like goes and wants to, if this went the way it went, in her tribal belief, it is like exile or death, or exile then death. And so she goes to this mountainous region because it is a sacred mountainous region where warriors go to have their final battle, kind of.
Mhm.
And
It's known
she-
for lots of
Yes.
things, yeah.
Yes. And so she has battled some creature and lost. And she's just like laying there bleeding out like Arthur Morgan, and the sun is rising. Yeah, 100%. And just kind of like is certainly not at peace, but kind of happy that it's over, essentially. Like this is the end of the pilgrimage.
Mhm. And I think as we like maybe right before, there's a couple of little shots right before we see the battle ending there, that we see like a shadowy figure kind of following along, like
Sure.
kind of trailing you on this pilgrimage a little bit. And so then we get to the scene where you're fallen, you're down on the ground, you're
Mhm.
I don't know, looking up to the sky, just waiting for it to all end. And where the sky is lightening, that's where this figure kind of steps into your view of you're lying there, and you can't see it. It's like, backlit, right? So it's just a darkness. And it then kind of kneels down beside you, kind of almost, it kind of strokes your hair pulls it out of your eyes, is kind of just saying soft words like, there, my dear, there. Kind of letting you go, and then this figure kind of bends down, and you feel this piercingness, probably close to your shoulder-ish. You're not really sure. You're not sure what's going on, but you're in a lot of pain anyway. It's just another little
Kaedani
bit.
assumes that this is the Night Mother, which is the goddess of death, kind of in their
coming
culture.
to do the final
Yes.
rites.
Mhm.
So the entire time that this is happening, the stroking of the hair is going on. Kind of fixing how you look, and then there's something placed upon your lips, and it feels warm, and it's sugary, sticky,
Awesome.
kind of a coppery smell too. And then again, the stroking of the hair continues, and you hear the drink, my child. It'll be okay.
I do. Because again, I assume the "it'll be okay" is the definitely like not being saved; it's being taken to the next world.
Right.
So, Kaedani just does what she's told.
Yeah, and I think we see it from Kaedani's point of view. Like, you still don't really see, everything's blurry. You drink this
Dark.
things are going to go, and then we fade to complete black. And then moments later, however long it's going to be, you wake up, and there's this young woman kind of sitting beside you. She's got like a cloth that she's kind of patting your head with, cleaning you up, taking care of you.
And
I think go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, as Kaedani wakes up, she like looks around. Have you perhaps put up some kind of a shelter or a tent of some sort, like, or are we out in the wilderness still? Are we in a building? Like, where
I would say, you wake
thing.
up. Yeah, I think you'd wake up and you're not where you were.
Okay.
So now you wake up.
A cave.
Yeah, it's like, exactly.
Okay. So Kaedani kind of like looks around and is like, and just, I don't even think she can like make words right now, but she just like has this like a confused like squint in her eyes that's essentially asking everything she needs to ask. Where am I? Who are you? What happened? Etc. And she's just kind of like looking at you pleadingly, kind of for an answer.
And in a voice you don't really recognize. Like, it's not the same voice, if you will.
Sure.
But it sounds kind of familiar almost, but not quite. You're awake. How are you? Well, you're not okay. I can tell that because of how you're bleeding everywhere, but you're awake. You've made it. I was so worried. It was touch and go for so long.
Kaedani squints again and she's like, "Ate it."
Oh, you were horribly mauled, and I can't believe that it didn't kill you.
And Kaedani looks, you see her eyes fill with tears. And she sits up. She's like, "It didn't kill me."
Oh, you're alive.
And Kaedani just like shakes her head and it's like, you don't understand. And she like she is like cinching her boots back up and like starting to kind of like, she wincing as she does it, is starting to kind of gear back up to leave.
Oh, like, no. And this small woman, right? She's not nearly your size, right? She's definitely on the smaller, more frail side. She kind of, but for some reason, a little bit strong. She kind of pushes you back down. You shouldn't move. it's much too soon to move.
Listen, I
Here.
appreciate everything you've done, but you don't understand. It's
Here, drink this. And
And I
she
do.
basically, she doesn't, she just kind of throws it in your
Yeah.
face.
And I drink it. What does it taste like?
It tastes like
Does it taste like fucking pennies?
no.
Okay.
No, in
good.
fact, it tastes like honey and flowers.
And
It's
I imagine
sweet.
something in this just makes what Kayadani wants to do less urgent. And she does sort of like settle back and like, what were you doing out here? This mountain is not for just anybody. This is a sacred place.
I got lost. I was with a group. I'm the only one who survived.
Do you know your way home?
I
Do you know your
don't.
way?
I was hoping that once you felt better, you could get me down off of this mountain, this place that I find myself. Help me find my way home.
And in that moment, everything shifts for Kayadani. Where it was the end of the road. She had reached the terminus of what she was good at, which was killing and defeating and slaying and warring, essentially. And now it is the opposite. It is protecting and guiding and a purpose, which is obviously something that she hadn't had, and that's why she came up here in the first place. And obviously, I don't know if Ella would know all this with her little powers and such, but she would kind of like tilt her head and look at you and just say, well, I got myself up here. I know the way. I can get you down to wherever you're from, and then you can go about your way.
Thank you so much. And I think it's probably about this time that the drink that you had just kind of takes effect and you start to feel sleepy.
And as I kind of like feel that, I do like lay back, and just as I'm about ready to fall asleep, I kind of reach out and I like take you by like the forearm, and I give you like a squeeze, and I'm just like, thank you.
And I think right before you pass out again, you hear that same voice and you feel the stroke on your hair. It'll be okay.
Awesome. That's perfect. That's perfect.
Wow.
Good shit. Good shit, Karen. Awesome. That's a black. That's got to be a black for me. I do not know what I have stepped into.
I think I would agree. I think I would agree with that.
Wow.
Where do you want to give the black die, Carrie?
You know what? I mean, I got to give it to the fucking Lolth here. I gotta give it to Karen. There we go. Hell yeah, man.
All hail the Spider Queen.
Yeah, hell yeah. Dude, well done. Incredible. Thank you.
Yeah, it was a tremendous scene. Fantastic. Okay. Last of the first scenes for the first go around.
I will resolve, so I'll let you guys set it up.
Resolve. Okay.
Wow.
Team, what do we think here? What do we want to see, Ella?
So I would like to see, like, I almost think that like Ella got herself noticed somehow by Kadarabond and by Arcanathor.
I was
Like,
literally gonna say
she was on their radar, and I think it was an intentional move on her part.
I was literally thinking the same thing, was that
Bro,
we didn't scout her out. She made herself.
you perhaps think
we
you did,
think we
Yeah.
did.
but
she's the one that maneuvered herself into our plans.
So
I was thinking
almost,
the same thing.
I almost wonder
Okay.
if I don't know if this is before Ella and Kayadani teamed up or after, but I almost think that is like we're doing something to get noticed.
Okay.
What the something is a question.
What if this was the incident with the Minotaur?
Oh,
She's literally
Jesus.
taking him off our list so that Kayadani
Oh.
can like step in.
Oh my
I
god.
love that.
Here, oh my god. So, and I guarantee you're not doing your own fucking dirty work. I guarantee
Oh,
you're
no, no,
not.
no.
Oh my god.
So is this
Incredible.
going to be a scene with Ella and the Barbarian?
Yes. Yeah. Ella the Barbarian and the Minotaur.
Which sound sorry, I meant when I said barbarian, I meant to say Minotaur.
one? Oh, okay.
But either way, it sounds like a great series of books. Ella and the Barbarian, Ella and the Minotaur. I would read
Yes.
that.
Yep.
Ella
Same.
and everybody.
Who's the Minotaur?
What's his name again? There was a.
We didn't name the
We didn't
Minotaur.
name
I
the
don't
Minotaur.
think.
No.
Oh, I thought. Okay.
I mean,
No, we had a name for
I-
the secondary leader.
I would like to volunteer myself as the Minotaur.
yeah.
Oh
do
yeah.
it,
Oh
Drew.
hell yes,
Sounds
dude.
great.
And his name is, man, I can't think of anything that doesn't have an X in it. So I'm rescinding my fucking naming. Hold on. Minotaur
Rasnor
names.
Iron Balls.
Iron Balls
Rasmus?
McGinty.
I just love the idea that every off-screen character or like previously mentioned character has to have some crazy ironic name. That's
Iron
just directly
Ron
related
Alex
to
the
something.
Immortal is dead. Iron
Yeah.
Balls
John-
gets castrated
John
by the
never
spear.
done it.
Exactly.
Yes.
What's his name? Roger Spearproof.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. He with the spear. So the spear is also here. So
So
Yeah.
Brygus is the name that came up. Bronanios.
Bronanios.
Oh, I love
Yes.
Bronanios.
Can he be
Please.
Bronanios, please? Bronanios.
Yes.
is the
You
one.
guys gotta be jacked and roided out anyway.
Yeah, he has his
And
own
his-
line of energy drinks.
Listen, Bronanios, have you even been monitoring your macros? You're looking a little soft.
Okay, so
Bronanios. Perfect.
then what's the scene?
we've got to
Yeah.
be in the inn.
You gotta fucking start a fight of some sort. You gotta fucking just like say,
That's
hey, I heard he called your mom a bitch. Something. Yeah, we're in an inn for sure.
We're in an inn. We have to be
And-
because it's an incident.
Incident.
Kayadani is eating.
Perfect.
There's a lot of meat and a lot of potatoes. Very little greens.
Mm.
The greens that are there are dark greens.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there right beside you, probably eating those greens because there's nothing else on my plate.
As soon as my plate comes, I scoop the greens onto your plate.
And so Ella's just kind of
Mhm.
poking at them, eating them, minding your own business. I think we're just minding our own business. We're having a drinks in
This is
in
very much
inn.
like Hound and Arya coded right now.
I think it's a crowded inn, and the table behind you is filled with a raucous group of drinkers, and immediately behind you, Kaidani,
Mm.
is Bronanius, and he's regaling this group, leading, telling stories, and he's doing that thing where every time he leans
God.
back to emphasize something, he's bumping into your chair, so he's knocking into you when you go to take a drink or trying to put food in your mouth, and you just hear this
No matter which way she turned, she was always going in the wrong direction. And if it wasn't for the fact that I kept getting tangled up in all that yarn that she kept leaving all over the labyrinth, I would have gotten her too.
And boof one more time. And I
End
just
of-
kind of like, I look at Ella and I'm just like, I'm going to say something.
Ella
to
just
say
kind of
something.
looks at you. She's got the wide eyes and like, kind of she doesn't really say anything, but I think it's more of the be careful, be careful.
I'm gonna say something. I'm just gonna say something real quick. And I just stand up and I be like, hello, my very tall friend. And I like tap you on the shoulder.
I take a big, long drink.
What is it that needs disturbing Bronanius in the middle of a tale?
And I imagine while sitting down, Bronanius is looking you in the eye.
Oh my God. Yeah, and I just say, my friend, your tale is rousing to say the least. If you could tell it from about a half a pace farther away from me and my friend, it would be much appreciated. And this is about the height of Kayadani's vocabulary and patience and maturity.
I feel like some of Bronanius's posse, and let's be honest, he calls them his bros.
His bros.
I feel like they're probably egging him on at this point. So I'm queuing in some bros to egg on Bronanius.
Maybe you should buy her a drink. She looks thirsty.
Oh my God. I turn to this fucker and I turn back to Bronanius and I'm like, a half a step back.
He's right. You do look thirsty.
And I reach over and I grab a pitcher of ale.
Let me wet your whistle.
And I'm going to hold the pitcher over your head. And
I think as you are pouring that over Gaiadani's head, and I know what's going to come next, I've already kind of retreated towards the wall, and I think I've reached up where there's these weapons just kind of mounted there, and I grab the first thing that's I can, and it's a spear.
And I just kind of wipe this ale. And I kind of taste it. And I'm like, well, that's good ale. And if there's one thing I can't stand, it's, and I kind of look over my shoulder and I see where Ella has gone. And I look back at you and I'm like, it's a man that wastes good ale. And I hold out my hand for you to throw me this spear. For you to toss it to me.
I do.
And I catch it and I want to fucking just bash you in the goddamn mouth with the butt of it.
I think you do that. And you get a little bit of a ringing sound because Bronanius has an ostentatious bull's ring in his nose. You catch part of that and you hit him hard enough to knock his head sideways.
Bro.
Turns back towards you. And that's when you get and rises up and you just see as he stands probably close to at least 1.5 feet taller than you.
And after I bought you a drink and everything, looks like I'm going to have to break this one in half, bros.
Bros. And yeah.
I want to say at this point,
Ella's scene.
Yeah, so I want to say at this point, Ella sees that, oh my goodness, Kayadani is in trouble. I want to say that too, when you hit him with the butt end of the spear, it rang and you dropped it to the floor. And so we see Ella kind of crawling, grabbing it. And as Mr. Minotaur dude is standing up and looming over you, Ella does the only thing that she can do, and she thrusts it upwards from where she's on at the floor.
My
and
God.
Catches him right in that spot that we mentioned before.
Right in the third horn.
Oh my God. And I think Kai sees the spear come out from elsewhere underneath the table, sees where it ends up, looks up at Bronanius, and looks around at the bros, and knows, I think, that we're gonna get fucked up. And I think she probably like scoops up Ella and sort of like makes our way quickly out of the bar as
Well,
chaos
I think
erupts.
you see that as you see literally this bowl right in front of you, towering over you, looking like just red in the eyes and
Oh,
Yeah, there's a collective like from all the
All of
bros
the
at the
bros.
table.
Which gives us
All
that
of the bros.
opportunity to get
yes,
away.
Yes.
And I
yes.
think as you're picking up Ella, there's that flash that you see in her face of this like smile before the facade comes back on and there's terrified eyes.
I do see that half a second of a smile.
Yeah.
That makes me concerned, but I'm gonna forget about it. So I just kind of like am like hurrying out of the tavern, and I would just like, as soon as we're out, I like put you down, kind of like a cat. I don't throw you down, but I just sort of drop you, and you start like walking, and I'm like, are you fucking crazy?
Well, we got out of there, didn't we? You saved me again.
Bullshit. And I
Let-
kind of look at you. I'm like, that was a hell of a move.
I wasn't even
Was
thinking.
that was dirty as hell. Never do that again.
I don't know if I could. And I think she's still holding the spear
Oh my god. Ew,
Because-
ew, ew.
because we can't leave it there. We're taking
No.
it with us.
Oh. And I look at you and I'm like, give me that. And I kind of like, I take it and I like look at it and I'm like, this is a good spear. Once we clean it, I think I'll keep it.
Do you mind if I keep it?
And I kind of like, I shrug and I'm like, you know what? Sure. And I kind of toss it to you gently. Like I toss it in such a way that it like stays upright so you can easily catch it.
Perfect.
And I kind of like am looking back nervously at the bar, probably a little too far down the road, sure that the bros are going to come after us. But as we continue our journeys.
And I think that's too. And Ella would be looking around to making sure that when we're getting away, and two, that enough people saw that to make a kind of a splash.
Imagine people in the town. You hear somebody go, somebody, I don't know, a young person go, somebody stabbed Bronanius in the balls. And like you hear it from like it's echoing down the street, and people are running towards the tavern to see this.
Bronanius has nards.
He can't be called Bronanius no more.
And yeah, I imagine with that you are satisfied. Enough people have seen this that the legend will grow. Beautiful.
Excellent.
Bronads.
Okay.
Bronads are missing.
Bronads.
You're a monster.
I just gotta say, I might have to steal Bronanius and the Bros
Dude,
for use in a game
I'm telling you
somewhere
what,
because
I literally just
Absolutely.
Googled Minotaur names, and that's the first one that came
That's
up.
incredible.
I love it.
He's the gym bro to your muscle mommy.
Oh, 100%, 100%. Like we should have been friends. In any other circumstance, we would have been bros, and yet wasn't meant to be.
Okay. Karen, what do you think? White die or black die?
Oh, well, I think white die, because that did go the way we got noticed. It might not have been elegant, but it will be noticed. Hence, we should get attention from the people that we're trying to get attention from.
Yes.
So.
Perfect. And where do you want to drop that die?
I want to actually drop it with Austin because,
Yay.
yeah. Reason being, I took a spear. there's a reason for that, but yeah. And he doesn't have any dice right now, so.
Yay. Two
Perfect.
good reasons.
Okay, that brings us one time around the horn. And we're going to take our 10-minute break here. So we're going to go to the bathroom, refill your drinks, kiss your spouse, smoke them if you got them. And then whenever we come back, we will do the second round of scenes and then the tilt, which will finish up Act 1 for the Den of Thieves. So sit tight,
Boy.
and we'll be right back. Hello, everyone. Let's go. Welcome back to the second half of Act 1 of The Den of Thieves. This is a Fiasco game, like it says over there in the corner. Fiasco Classic, technically. But yeah, this is a game where we make shit up and pass dice around. So we're going to keep doing that. We've been one time around the table with a scene for every character, so now we're going to do that a second time, and then we will roll and figure out the elements that will go into the tilt. And then when we get back together again later on, we will play through Act 2 with the tilt in mind. So, the second time around works just like the first. So, Austin, would you like to establish, or would you like to resolve?
Having all that time of the break, I still was not able to come up with a good, like, it sounded like you guys were wanting to take it more present day, and all the ideas that I'm having are still kind of flashbacky, establishy.
Okay.
So
Dude,
I'm going
no,
to
don't
I'm going to
limit
choose
yourself.
to resolve. I'm going to choose to resolve.
Well, then I have an idea, but it's a flashbacky thing.
Let's do a flashback. Who gives a shit? We're not going to do anything after this dragon got slain. We're just going to fucking do flashbacks. It's about us.
And then the second act is the resolving of all
That
of the
very well could
Probably.
be too. So I think we just give ourselves grace.
Let your heart lead you, Austin. Or Karen.
Because if Austin's not going to do it, I would like to bring up the fact that we haven't connected Nettie or Ella yet. And
Oh, yes.
Great idea.
I'd like to
That was
build
the idea
that
that I
scene.
kept coming up with. So
See?
Okay. Perfect.
like I'll let
That's
them make
great.
me do it, and then I
So
can
let's
pick how
see.
it goes.
Let's see this family and romance linked by a blood ritual scene.
Yes.
Where do we want to put this? Let's think great fantasy locations. Where are we going to find these two?
A forest.
It's
Forest.
got to be some sort of like.
Okay.
It's got to be some sort of like. I know Karen, you mentioned something, but like it's got to be some sort of like witchy cottage. It's got to be some sort of like witchy cottage or cave or like.
But
some
it's Ned's
sort
house.
Of, oh yeah, it could also be like Ned's
Yes.
house. You arrive at Ned's house. That would
Ned's
be
house.
perfect.
It's like a little house that's like built like a sod house. Like, it's like built
so
into the
perfect.
side
Yeah,
of a hill.
and as a gnome, it would be perfect.
You mean like the Shire?
No, that's not what I meant.
You mean like a hobbit hole?
Legally distinct from a hobbit
Very
hole in the Shire.
Completely.
Legally
Perfectly
I mean,
square.
It is a hole in the
doors.
ground.
I mean,
but
listen, if
Legally
ever
distinct
there was a
bunker.
hobbit name, Nettie Fruendike is a hobbit name.
And it has to have taken place after the bar fight.
Oh, so I'm with
Okay.
you. I'm there.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just menacingly sitting in the corner drinking. I might speak up if necessary.
So what is it exactly you're proposing? I don't think I fully follow. This is not my normal way of doing business.
Come on, Nads. It's not business. It's I mean, you, me, we know each other, we grew up kind of in the same place. I just brought this for you. I found it. She looks kind of quickly at Kayadana. Yeah, I found it, and it just made me think of you.
What is it?
The spear.
Oh, Jesus. It's a good spear.
It's nice. It's very nice. I've always preferred a dagger or two.
But it's got your name on it.
Well,
And in really bad writing, it's got
It
Nettie.
says Ned because you got to that letter and you're like, I'm done with this.
there's actually two D's in Nettie, but it's close. It's close.
It's the thought
Yeah,
that counts.
God, it's taller than I am. I mean, yeah, no, I'll look at it. I mean, maybe, and you just see the wheels turning of like, I wonder how much I could get for this thing.
Exactly. Yeah, and she kind of thrusts it into your hand as quickly as possible because she wants you to have it, very much wants you to have it.
Yeah, I think the second he like touches it, Arthur almost awakens.
Huzzah!
Ah!
Wait. Where
You-
am I?
You both. What is happening?
Where
Why
am
is it
I?
talking?
What?
What? What do you mean, Nettie? Are you hearing things now?
No, I'm normal.
That's right. Neddy? Yes, Neddy. That is the name that I am seeing in your mind. Yes, that's right, Neddy. You tell them that you cannot hear me. That's right. You tell them.
Was there something in that tea? What's happening?
I mean, you brewed the tea.
Oh yeah, so there was, but nothing
Do you
that should
want
be
something
doing
in your
this.
tea? And Kaidani pulls
Oh,
out a flask.
Yeah, he kind of eyes it, looks down at the spear, and just like grabs the flask and just takes a swig directly from the flask.
Oh, well, help
Oh.
yourself.
I was planning on it.
Inebriated knight does not do well, my good man. I'm going to need you to have a good head upon your shoulders.
Where did you say you got this? Ella?
Found it.
I just found it.
Huh.
It was just on a wall. Nothing special.
I was being woefully misused.
Kaidani is smirking, knowing that Ella like literally stole this decorative item off of a bar wall.
Well, thank you. I guess this is quite a gift. I need to
No
I need
idea.
to go to the bathroom for a moment. That's what I need to do, and
But-
I'm gonna take it with me because I love it so much. And he just like,
Yes, clean me
I'll be
off.
right back. Oh, what is this? Blood? It's like,
Yes.
screw.
As soon as he leaves,
And then just right back
you
into the
just
mouth,
see,
like, oh, ugh.
you see
don't
Kaidani go.
taste it.
How do you
Nope.
know him?
You don't want to know where he went. Don't.
Yeah,
We-
there's like a dead silence as he leaves the room, and Kaidani goes, "How do you know him again?"
Well, we grew up in the same place.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. Well,
As soon as he's in the bathroom, he's like, all right. It's okay. Just because it happened to your father doesn't mean it's going to happen to you. Your mind is sound.
Congratulations, Neddy Fruendike. You have now drawn the spear of the gods. Arthur, they call me.
Well, no, that can't be right. You're not like Gazorathrax the Mighty or something?
Listen, I didn't. When I was alive, I didn't name myself. My mother named me.
That's
I'm
fair, that's
only
fair.
Arthur. Like you're only Neddy, or Ned, or what? I didn't get to choose my name.
It's actually short for Nederic.
Nedder. Your name is cooler than mine. I wish I could take
thank
it,
you.
but I can't.
No, I suppose most of us just end up with the names we end up with. What's happening right now?
Well, you are holding the spear of excellence. The spear of excellence. It is provided only to those who are willing to wield it. I was a former paladin in my time, but a wizard who shall not be named, because honestly, I don't remember his name. It's either a Darabond or a Canathor or a mixture of both of them. I don't know. But either way, that wizard
imprisoned me in this spear. So
Oh,
I need you to do me a favor. I need you to go find that wizard, and I need you to kill him.
oh, no, thank you.
Oh, there's no thank yous. You've touched the spear, my boy. And as such, you have signed a contract with your very fingerprints upon the blade. When you touched the blood on the blade, on the tip of the spear, that was you signing in blood, I'm assuming, for the contract that is now our contract.
I don't think that was my blood. It tasted like ball blood, but don't ask why I know that.
I'm not even going to question it.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I can live with this. I don't tend to take on contract work, but it seems like I'm sort of not being given a choice here, is what I'm hearing.
It's
Are
kind
you
of
going
a bond thing.
Oh, great.
Well,
My mom always said stay away from magic weapons. They will drive you literally insane. You will go stark raving mad, but I could never listen.
I don't plan on being in your life full time. All I'm asking is we complete the ritual of you killing the turtle. You kill the turtle, I regain my body. I don't exist inside of a spear anymore, and things are great. So I'd like to do that.
And if I do that, you will then leave my head?
You will never hear from me again, Ned. I will be gone for good.
Okay. Can other people hear you? Because it didn't seem like they could hear you.
You know what? I don't believe so, but maybe take me out there, talk to them, and see if I rouse suspicion that they can hear me. Let's see. I would like to test this. I hadn't thought about that.
Okay. Oh boy, this bathroom trip is taking longer than I meant to. Sorry guys, I'm on my way.
TMI, Nettie. I don't need to know all that.
No,
he's
it's
really- I
nothing
think he's-
disgusting. It's nothing
I think he's
disgusting, I
fucked in the head.
promise.
But he's fucked in the head. I don't think we should take him.
He's fine. You just don't know him like I do.
Apparently.
He's really smart.
Comes back out, sets the spear like kind of on his little coffee table. Like, okay.
Did you have a good conversation, Nettie?
With who? Yes.
Your imaginary friend?
I am very confused right now, but thank you.
I think she just kind of leans over and pats you on the head, strokes it. It'll be okay.
Good morrow, maidens. Can you? I don't think they can hear me, Ned.
We can't. Or
No,
like,
I don't
did
think
you?
so
No,
either.
we can't.
Did we decide that like Arthur can talk to people, or he can't? Like he can only talk to
No,
Nettie.
he's only talking to Ned because it's a
Okay.
blood pact. It is a blood ritual. Like,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
We had tossed the idea that he's capable of being heard by others, but chooses only to let Ned.
That's what I
hear him.
was
The
remembering. Okay.
wielder is the only one who gets to hear the voice of Arthur.
Got it. Okay. Perfect.
Okay. This is normal. This is good. This is normal. Well, I say, have either of you heard of a wizard, Arcanathan, Kadaraman, something like that?
Cadanathor Arcarabon.
I think under your breath, Ella just kind of says, Kadarabond.
That's the one. Yeah. So you have. That sounds like you have.
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
Oh, Oh, sorry, gnome hearing. It's incredibly good. Um, if you want to whisper, I would suggest writing things down instead if you're trying to get me to not be able to hear you. If we're in the same room. Yeah, no, it's not great. You hear a lot of mean things said about you as soon as you turn your back. It's kind of a problem sometimes.
Oh my god, he's so neurotic. I love him.
So you know the wizard. No reason, just kind of I was kind of hearing some rumblings, and boy, I need a new crew. I'd love to join up with this guy. Do you know where he is?
And I think Ella just kind of looks at Kayadani. Well, you should join up with Nettie. He could use you.
Well, I should.
Well, yes. I mean, he's very smart. And is not so very good with, I mean, he's small, right? And you're really
Yes.
big.
I know.
I think together, all of us would do really well.
Like the three of us.
Yeah. You or
Well,
do you not like that idea? Are you
no.
are
I
you gonna
mean, if
leave now that I'm
no,
back here?
I mean,
Or
is
really?
this
Like
this is safe for you,
we've
right?
we've been through so much together. I didn't think you would go. I thought you'd stay.
And Kayadani kind of like she does appear to like think about it for a minute. Like Ella is safe. She's if they grew up together, she's in a home in a way. And then she's like, I can stick around a little longer, I guess.
Ramirez like this beautiful smile just lights up Ella's face. Nettie, did you hear that? She'll stay.
Great. You seem nice. You both seem nice. So
I
we're off to find the
Kayadani
wizard.
looks especially severe in that moment, and she's like,
Okay, maybe nice was the wrong word. I'm sorry if I offended you with that. You seem fierce. Uh, very strong. Well built. I don't know if I'm being insulting at this point. I'm not trying to.
it's
Um,
fine, just move on.
yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that's a good plan. Um, yeah, let's do it. Let's travel. I need some people watching my back, and like I said, no reason at all, but I do have this strong feeling that I should find this wizard. And maybe, get in a room with him, having a good conversation, just the two of us. Uh, maybe I could go and like maybe when he's asleep or something, I can kind of wake him up for a conversation. Um, yeah, let's do that. Um, and I think we can probably call it there as
As we
you know,
clink tea mugs.
yeah. I gotta say, I think that's another black die.
Yeah, this is not shaping up well for Nettie.
Poor Nettie.
I like that the scene just ends with Nettie just trailing off, pitching different ways you can get in a room alone with the wizard.
Amazing.
Of
Each
which
one's
he
sounding
still only
slightly-
thinks there's one. I
mean,
yeah, I mean,
technically.
I will. I guess that's true. Yeah, there really is
I
only
mean,
one.
technically, there is only one.
Yep.
Yeah,
But
he
which
doesn't
is
know
which?
about the extra complication. And I think, as much as I hate to build towards some potentially positive resolution for Ella, I do think Karen gets that black die.
Yes.
Okay.
Awesome.
All right. My go. Man, I feel like we've done a lot of resolution, but okay. I would like another scene with Arcanathor on the tail end of the dragon having been slain.
Nice.
So like maybe the rest are either outside or transporting back and forth, and maybe we're, I don't know, inventorying or some such.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now that the worm is dead, how are we going to dispose of the unnecessary weight?
Well, we do have the matter of getting them all to load all of this for us.
Some of them
Any time
might...
after the treasure is loaded should be sufficient.
I would agree. Several of them might even make for acceptable lieutenants in the new army.
Well, we've got plenty to spare, and I sort of kick at a very large, probably an ordinary size looking bag. I imagine there's a bag of holding at our feet, but when I kick at it, it's so full that you just see barely contained at the mouth of this bag of holding. The entire thing is filled with diamonds. Because we need diamonds to raise dead.
Careful. He kind of uses the end of a staff to kind of like sweep the diamonds back into the bag.
Although, would it be the worst thing if we just trap them in one of these and reach down into what looks like the shadow of a gold vase and pick up the shadow and sort of unfold it, and it's a portable hole?
Oh my god.
What if we were to just, when the last load is complete, leave this lying on the ground in the shadow of a corridor? Once they're inside, we scoop them up real quick, and in 10 minutes, they'll start to suffocate, and soon they'll be dead, and whenever we need them for the army.
Have you learned the secrets that the one that calls herself Ella possesses?
I must admit, she still seems a bit inscrutable.
Cagey. Well, we cannot kill her until we find out what it is she can teach us.
So, we kill the others, and we entrap Ella.
Yeah.
What are you thinking? Hourglass, prism, a good old time-stopping bag 'em.
What about
Latinus cube.
this? And he bends down and picks up like an enormous sapphire, just like laying on the side of the treasure hoard. She can make quite a nice necklace. Then when we need her, we can promise to free her in exchange for what she knows.
Now that is a plan I can get behind. I do enjoy it, though I wondered if this wouldn't. Well, I do like blue. This seems more Ellis color. And I'll reach down and pick up a fist-sized ruby.
Ooh. Oh.
Ah. Very well. We always did have our difference in tastes.
Well, it seems the further we get from the ritual, the more different we become.
I suppose there's a certain sense of sense in all of that. We have different experiences to some degree. Past that point, of course.
Of course.
But I
Now-
hope that there is not any regret.
Why should there be regret?
We still have the same purpose, yes?
Yes, I believe we still have the same purpose. But now I wonder why you bring this up.
We always are. Crafty. Wise. As you said, we should always test our memories.
Every exercise in the arcane, the years spent planning this very endeavor, has been an exercise in memory and magic, and the test of the limits of our capabilities. You sound as though you are proposing other tests.
We should always test innovation. That's how new things are learned. There are two of us. We should be accomplishing twice as much as your average wizard.
We did orchestrate the death of 2 dragons within the span of 10 years.
Yes, of course, our accolades will be well known when we are finished, but it's not done yet. There's still much work. This horde will pay for an entire army. What are we going to do then? Where are we going to conquer?
Anywhere we wish.
And the Amulet of Zahn? Is it on our list still?
It is. But I don't know. Orchestrating the death of a dragon, the annihilation of a town, the death of another dragon, all of these things, it just makes the Amulet of Zahn seem like, well, you've seen one Amulet of Zahn, you've seen them all. And kind of point around, and I imagine just there's a pile where we've separated some of the treasures, and there's probably like a dozen different amulets of different sizes, shapes, and colors.
It isn't here. I've already looked.
We've
was
been looking for
discussed.
this Amulet of Zahn for years.
And I will continue to look for this Amulet of Zahn, and you will continue to help me, as was the original agreement.
Yes, I know. Sometimes it's just that bit of melancholy that comes in the wake of such triumph. You spend years planning and orchestrating these things, and then they come true, and there's just this bit of, was it all worth it? And yes, I know it is, and of course we will assist each other in the acquisition of the amulet of San. But
Kadarabon comes over and puts his hand on Arcanathor's shoulder. You will have 3 new corpses before the day's end to add to your collection. Know that this will cheer you up. It always does.
You're right, it always does. You know just how to remind me of those things, to look on the bright side of life, as they say. And you see that Arcanathor picks up just a little bit and just kind of crouches down and just starts throwing all those amulets, and just with little care going, not the amulet of Zon, not the amulet of Zon, not the amulet of Zon.
I think that there's a moment. If you guys will, I love this, but I do think that there would have been a moment. I don't know if it would be better if he doesn't enter the room and he overhears this conversation, or if he just subtly, absent-mindedly interjects himself in the space. But I feel like Autograx is probably coming in at the tail end of this conversation. So maybe he didn't hear everything, but he did hear about Amulet of Zarn. Like he would have heard about the Amulet of Zarn, and then would have been like curious about that.
Yeah, I think it would be great to like show that he saw part of that, like we cut or whatever to show him like
he's just like
within earshot.
Hello. I don't mean to interrupt. Incommunicado. I don't mean to intrude on you.
You already have Autograx. What do you want?
It's just, we are going through the hoard downstairs, and I overheard you two talking about, again, not much. Just as I was coming up the stairs, I overheard you talking about an amulet of,
What did you hear?
Just an amulet.
Like crosses towards Autograx.
Arcanathor moves exactly opposite.
Moving faster than turtles should be able to move.
Bookends. Okay. Look. I only heard of that you are looking for a specific amulet. An amulet of Zan. I can help with that. I can help find a magical item in all of this. I can help with that. Besides,
you know of the amulet of Zan?
Yes, I do.
Kadarabon comes very close to Autograx,
I'm
leaning in with one eye.
I'm familiar. I'm familiar with it. Yes. Your nose is very close to my snout. Okay.
What do you know? Tell me.
So as far as I'm aware, Father, as far as I'm aware, okay? As far as I'm aware, that, correct me if I'm wrong, the amulet of Zan was used in ritualistic form from prior necromancers. Perhaps I'm wrong, but as far as I'm aware, the amulet of Zan is what would eventually raise an army of the undead, which is what we're after in the first place. Am I correct in saying that?
Could you just recite to us the entry from Wikipedia?
Wikipedia, stop it!
I told you we should have chosen that halfling.
Listen, I have been with you now for quite some time, and you have both promised me at multiple instances that you would teach me the ways of the necromantic arts. And yet, neither of you have taken me under your shells and brought me into the necromantic space. And I'm just being honest, as your protege, as your son-in-law? No, not son-in-law. But as your son incarnate, I'm a little bit saddened by the fact that by now I have not learned.
Cast magic missile.
You come with cast magic missile? Oh yes, absolutely. And you watch as he just because he's a sorcerer and it's in his blood, he just casts magic missile across the hall.
It looks like 3 bottle rockets going in a perfect double helix, 3 triple helix.
Yeah, exactly.
You asked me to cast a spell. There you go. Congratulations. Again.
Where did you learn how to do it?
Where? Oh, like in a school? No. I regret to inform you that my magic does not come from a school, actually.
Yes, you do not know how to form your hands correctly. Proper somatic components that are needed to cast such a spell.
Those are important. I thought it was just, in the blood of things. I thought
you can cast the magic, yes, but it is not the same.
Well, and that's why I've been asking you. And Arcanathor. I've been asking you and Arcanathor to teach me those...
Kadarabon, knocks him in the head with the end of his staff.
Ow! Listen!
Your skull is entirely too thick, boy. You can't understand. You can't learn.
What do you mean I can't learn? I certainly can, and truthfully... If it were up to me, we would have already had the undead army that you have so well synced.
Yes, if only you were the true hero that you claimed you were.
I am the true hero.
We are having second thoughts about this. The mere fact that you come in here begging us once again to give us your army, to teach us teach you the necromantic ways. You have been with us long enough. You should have at least absorbed something by osmosis.
Okay, fine. He grabs a bone. I imagine there's a bunch of just, in Kent. He grabs a bone absent-mindedly off of the floor. And then goes around, grabs a skull, grabs a couple of things and just sort of...
I've been studying on my own, but I thought it would be a nice bonding exercise, to have the fathers reintroduce the son to the necromantic arts. But, whatever, I guess I'll do it on my own.
And he goes and you watch as a ring of green flame wraps around the partially formed skeleton, and he casts animate dead, and the small portions of it sort of clamber, but they don't get full momentum.
Ta-da!
Xanathar holds up his little finger and goes, and 5 humanoid skeletons rise up out of the treasure and begin dancing around in a circle around this half-formed necromantic parody that you've cast. As Arcanathor casts Dance Macabre with barely a thought, showing literally that he has more magic in his little finger than you've demonstrated here.
Okay. So I thought that maybe this would be a good opportunity to have the two of you teach me.
Autograx, do you want to impress us?
Yes, Father, I want to impress you.
Once we are finished with this labor of loading the treasure,
Hmm.
You will write down everything that you know about the Amulet of Zarn. That
I
it will
can
be
do
our
that.
next destination. If it proves truthful, maybe we can call you son one day.
Really? That would be so wonderful. No.
Load treasure. Load treasure.
Yes,
Load.
yes. Of course, I will load the treasure. Thank you. Good day. And immediately, like, don't mind me. I'll be back.
As he takes a load of treasure and leaves, I turn to Kadaraban and say, I so desperately want to teach that boy power word kill.
Which certainly would be entertaining.
I just want to recite it to him the one time.
And I look with a look of pure loathing as Odegrax walks out of the room.
He'll be the first one in the bag. And see.
Just
Amazing,
one.
dude.
Okay.
Yeah, go
feel
for
free
it.
to
No,
feel
please.
free to veto this, but just small coda of like the camera pans over the treasure hoard and just leaned up against the wagon where all of this treasure is being gathered is the spear.
Spear,
Arthur.
yes! Yes!
Fantastic.
I love it.
Absolutely. Okay, so I established. So I need all of you to resolve for me, please.
I think that went. I mean, I think that it went well for Kadarabond. I mean, before frickin' Autograx got there, I think it was like exactly what you had in
You
mind.
guys were great, but now
Yes,
you have a loose end.
And it also seemed like Kadarabon kind of did a little bit of a power move on Arcanathor even.
Mm-hmm.
Felt like some hints might have been
yeah.
dropped there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I think
yeah,
that's
yeah,
I think that's a
so
white
too.
I think that's a white die.
Yeah.
Yep, I
I think
agree.
it's a white. Yep.
All right. I'm gonna send it over to Chad.
Oh, I got a half and half now. That's
Yeah.
not
Oh
good.
boy.
I
Black and
don't
white
like
Keep
cookie.
things spicy.
spice of life.
Spice. That's for you, Nathan. All right. Next up, Jake, what you want to do, brother?
What you gonna do?
When they come for you. Sounds
Trying
like
to
maybe you
see.
might want to establish then.
I'm toying with it, but I'm struggling to figure out what should be established here. I mean, it's I want a rare scene of Arcanathor separate from Kadarapond,
Ooh.
where somebody has managed to get the two of them away from each other. And I kind of feel like I'm thinking it's accidental and it's Nettie.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
I want a scene with Austin, and I want it to be that purely by coincidence, by accident, whatever, serendipity, call it what you will, you have managed to find Arcanathor without Kadaraband around, which is probably something you haven't seen in a very long time, if ever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know when and where.
It would probably be in this tower that you guys are like in whatever tower or whatever you got where the horde's being pulled out
Where
of.
we killed this
The
dragon.
dungeon.
In the dungeon
Yeah.
where they killed the dragon, it would be somewhere
Makes
in
sense.
there.
I'll just because I love seeing how Austin starts scenes. I'll leave it dealer's choice there, Austin, to determine where you run into me or where you are when I stumble into you, however that happens.
Yeah, I'm thinking like it would make sense that even though you guys don't generally split up for this, you're trying to maybe cover more ground and searching for like any of the hidden treasure spots that this dragon might have. And I think Nettie might be just kind of doing the same, but also sort of surreptitiously like trying to spy on you guys if he can, but has like lost track. It kind of bumbles into the room while you're like checking around for like secret compartments and things. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to intrude.
Yeah, absolutely. Just digging around in probably some piece of furniture that we've already looked at. I'm opening up books and like looking in between the pages, pushing on, taking all the books off a shelf and pushing on, looking for panels. I just got to be something. Yeah. Find it before anyone else. No, who's there?
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to intrude.
What are you doing
It's-
lurking around?
Well, I'm a thief. I lurk. It's sort of my thing. I thought it was why you brought me. Is everything all right? Where's and he kind of studies your face for a moment. He goes, "Where's Arcanathor?"
It would be wise, as a thief, to know where at least your own party members are when lurking about.
Well, sure, yeah. Usually though, I keep good track of them when they're distracting people I'm about to steal from. But I figured we're kind of stealing from a corpse at this point, so we're all kind of doing our own thing. Is everything all right with you two? He's normally right next to you. Kind of, I always feel drunk when I look at you guys.
That is perhaps by design. You'll notice that at no point are we actually tethered to one another. We are capable of existing without being within close proximity of one another or eyesight. But suffice it to say, I am searching for things that you might have missed. For thieves' eye, for grasping that which sits plainly in the open, assessing innate value of items and knowing just what to pick up in a pinch.
Oh, sure.
But maybe your eyes aren't as trained for looking for hidden compartments, places that wizards or dragons might hide things.
I've had some experience, but dragons, no, of course not. This is my first dragon experience, if I'm being honest with you. No, I haven't found many secret compartments. There was one little sort of hidey hole. It was actually rather ingenious. There was a hidden scale that it looked like the scale had maybe fallen off the dragon at one point, and he had replaced it with sort of a metallic. I don't know. I found this thing, and he just holds up like a shiny necklace. It's pretty nice, but I don't know. It seems like it has some value. I think there's a little bit of magic in it. I can't tell exactly. The magic's sort of more your wheelhouse. Generally, I can tell about the gem, the cut, things like that. It's a good gem. Definitely worth some money.
Yes, of course. And we've found at least a score of such amulets. We have a pile of them in the other room. And I kind of glance over my shoulder at this necklace you're holding and then look back, and then you don't see it, but my shoulders tense up and my eyes get wide as I go, no, it can't be. Actually, if you don't mind, I'd like to take a look at this.
How about this? I'll trade you for it. I'll let you look at it, but you got to answer at least one question of mine.
I like it. Barter. Information for a trinket.
Perfect. Now, something tells me if I just ask you, which which one of you started first, you're not going to answer that honestly. So I got to come at this smart. Unfortunately, that's also not my wheelhouse. So I will say, do the two of you ever disagree on anything? And if you do, whose decision ends up winning?
Oh, wow. What a question. That's actually really good, dude.
See, I told you he was smart.
No two individuals, no matter how compatible, whether siblings or romantic partners, or perhaps they're cut from the same cloth, well, they will never be so compatible as to always agree. That's boring. We have to challenge each other. We have to provide point and counterpoint. Neither of us is a decider, an ultimate decision maker, in what should be considered to be the truth or final answer. It is something that we divine through a series of questions we ask one another to arrive at a point. We call it the arcanathic method, if you will.
Wow.
As
Well,
for which of us came first, you might as well try to suss out which came first, the chicken or the egg.
I'm pretty sure it was the chicken because the chicken had to lay the egg. Oh, but the chicken hatched from the egg. Oh, that's a teaser. I like
Yes.
that.
Let that one noodle around in that spacious brain of yours.
Well, I have a very small gnome head, so I don't know how much space there really is in the brain. It's a pretty physically small. It's dense. At least I was told many times as a child that my head was very
Nettie.
dense. Yeah.
I was going for a metaphor.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I trust I answered your question to satisfaction. The necklace.
Oh, sure. Yeah. He'll hand that over, and but as he's handing it, he's like, I don't know. That answer sounded real simulacrum to me.
You are, of course, free to come to whatever conclusion seems most accurate from your deductions.
What I know you don't owe me another answer, but I'm gonna ask another question because we're all on the same team here. What what happens to the second version if something happens to the first version? Like if the dragon had eaten, let's say, Kadarabond, in this situation, hypothetically, you are the simulacrum. What would have happened to you? Again, hypothetically speaking.
Your questions are very curious indeed. I can tell you've been thinking about these for quite some time.
I haven't met a lot of wizards, and any of the ones I have met have just been one wizard, not two wizards. And so it's just sort of a morbid curiosity about how the whole thing works. I like to know things.
So yes,
Yeah.
let's say, hypothetically, of course, that I was the simulacrum. In the event that Kadarabon should have perished in our quest here, It is common for enchantments, spells, and such to dissipate upon the death of the caster. However, there is some magic that transcends common knowledge. And truth be told, this is a mystery that even Kadarabond and I wait to see what the final solution is to it. Is that
Fascinating.
satisfactory?
Yeah. Sure. No, that you answered my question. So it's kind of a big, we don't know for sure, but probably nothing good kind of answer.
I could not have put it better myself, Nettie. The necklace, if you don't mind.
Oh, right.
Nice.
Yeah. What is it? Is it something? Is there something to it? And he will hand it over though, not really fully understanding how into it Arcanathor seems to be.
I take it from you and I give it a kind of a cursory look over it. Well, it will require a little closer look to it, but it does seem as though, while it does have some intrinsic value, that it may be another dud, as they say. There is some magic to it, as you said. I need to determine if it's some sort of periapt of health, or perhaps well, it doesn't look like a necklace of fireballs. There's not enough of these pearls on it. I mean, perhaps it allows you to cast magic missile at will, or something like that. If it is something as trivial as that, you can have it back. Of course, I can. Sometimes I cast magic missile in my sleep. It happens as you get older. You'll see. But it's probably nothing. We're always on the lookout for magic that seems to be as simple as, I don't know, a gold band, like a ring of, say, invisibility that turns out to have some immense power enough to drive an entire quest line. Entire extended anthologies have been written about such stories. But again, it could just be a very pretty necklace.
Sure. Yeah. I had a friend that had that magic missile thing happening. I called them weave dreams. It was a real problem for him. I think he killed his cat. It was pretty upsetting.
Oh, it's unfortunate. That's why having a magical found familiar is a much safer solution to the desire to have a pet, as it were. I'm sorry. I believe you were helping to load the rest of this treasure. I'd like to finish checking out this room, and as I said, if this turns out to be rather trivial, I will, of course, put it in your share.
Oh, much appreciated. I should be going. I gotta see a spear about a wizard. No. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll meet you all outside.
Yes, you already, Arcanathor
go-to.
has stopped listening to you and is starting to turn away. Yes, you go take a piss or piss on a wizard or whatever you said. And when whether you walk away or not, at this point, you just see, I think we see this amulet, the light of the amulet reflected in Arcanathor's eyes. And then he looks up and tucks it into a sleeve until it disappears. And scene.
Damn. That was great.
Wow.
Incredible.
Very clever
Okay.
attempts to
Yes, that is
Uh-huh.
yes. I
to divulge to get Arcanathor to divulge.
I'm shocked that turned out as well as it did.
Yeah, no.
I was drawing such a blank. I was like,
That was
say
a
just you
great
got to keep
question.
talking.
So
That feels like
I
a
don't know,
white
that
die.
felt like a white die for
That-
Arcanathor.
He got his amulet. Well, he got your amulet.
Yeah, maybe. Amulet of Sword. Okay. So does that work for everybody? White die?
Yes,
Yep.
I think that's a
Sweetness.
great. Yes.
Every time someone
Um,
says the amulet of Zarn, I keep thinking the amulet of Steve Zahn. That's neither here nor there, but it's just I'm picturing just an amulet with his
That's
face. Like
Yes.
Also,
Amulet of Zahn.
did I accidentally just create nocturnal incantations as
I
a
think
It
yeah,
sounds like
it's a
it.
curse.
as a condition
curse.
of magic?
Nocturnal disjunctions. It's okay.
Something has clearly gone wrong.
where do you want to send that white die, Jake?
Not just because you don't have any, but because you are my other half. I'm going to give it to you.
All right. Gracias. Okay. Truck and ladder right along. Chad. Want to establish, or do you want to resolve?
You know what? For this one, guys, I'm genuinely at a loss. I'm genuinely enjoying everything here, but I established on the last one. I think I'm going to resolve for this one
Okay.
because I want to see what you guys want to see at this point.
Odegrax. Where do we want to see Odegrax? Oh, I know what I want to see. I want to see
Yes.
Odegrax in Kayadani. I want to see the confrontation scene.
Yes.
The confrontation where we kill his dad, or
Where
we
he
confront each other after we kill his dad.
Yes, exactly. After you kill his dad.
Okay.
I want to see the
Amazing.
So
confrontation.
is this before Odegrax sullenly went off into the wilderness and wound up at the where we found him?
Yes. Yes, it is.
So you mean like pretty close after you've killed his dad?
A couple months.
Mhm.
A couple months ago, like
I mean, like, are we talking like immediately after we kill his dad? Like,
no, yeah, because he
He's
wouldn't,
still covered
like,
in the gore for the cutscene.
yeah,
No,
he
So-
still
Not quite that
wouldn't.
soon.
No, he wouldn't have done that. But like, I imagine that there is that. I okay, that's a scene that I could definitely get behind.
Okay. So how long after then?
I imagine that when all that is said and done, he would run off to his father's keep, which is where y'all found
Mhm.
him,
Mhm.
right? And
Yes.
you still thinking that we are friendly in some regard,
Sure.
you know, are just trying to check up on me, seeing are you okay, all that kind of jazz. And
Yeah.
I think
yeah.
that's when he would confront you about it when you come to the door.
Mm-hmm.
And at this
Mhm.
time, I don't think he's as bad as when you guys showed up 3 months later to, like he's still
Sure.
in his hero-ish.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I would I would come up to the front of the keep very much the way the original crew did. And I think Kayadani doesn't really know like what to do. Does she knock? Does she like so I think she just kind of hollers up and it's like Grax! Hey!
Eventually, after a bit, you hear the door open. Hello. Hi.
Can I come in?
Please Make yourself welcome in my father's house.
Now, would I know at this point that it was your father?
I don't think you do until this moment. I don't think you
Okay.
know that it. So
And Kai is a little thick,
yeah,
literally and figuratively. So
Yeah.
she is like slow on the uptake here.
Yeah.
And she's just like, okay. And she sees you're upset, but she doesn't really understand why. Because like again, like we won. Ultimately, like the town was the town destroyed? So I guess we didn't win.
the town was destroyed.
You're despondent because the town was destroyed. Understandable.
I'm despondent because my dad's dead. But
Oh yeah. That's what Kayadani
That-
thinks. Okay.
yeah, but you think it's because we destroyed the town that we just became heroes
Yeah.
of.
Yeah.
And I think he's
Correct.
yeah.
Grex, listen, if it's any consolation, I understand.
Do you?
I
Please
mean,
explain to me how you understand.
I mean, the town, it's ash, it's rubble, and I feel it's normal to feel like there was more we could have done. But in battle, things happen, and it's important to understand that bad things happen. There's sometimes not anything you can do about it. You just you fight on, you do what you can, and it's important that we and I think Kayadani like reaches out and takes you by the shoulder, or she reaches that way, and she said, it's important that we stay together.
Stay together.
That we lean on friends.
Friends. Okay. At that, I think you watch as he kind of like sloughs your hands off of his shoulders.
Do you know where we are right now?
You said it's your keep, your father's keep, yeah?
Yes, my father's keep. Do you see any other dragonborn here with me right now?
I mean, no.
No. You know why? Because my entire life, my father thought that I was the runt of the family. My entire life, every single brother, sister, our whole hatch was seen as something more. And then I met you. And you were a shining light on my life. I'll be honest. You and I were friends. And I genuinely loved being a part of this. You were
I don't understand. Why are you talking like that?
because
Like, was.
what color was the dragon? Kai,
It was green.
think about it. Yes. And what color am I?
Green.
Right. Right.
But I mean, I don't know a ton about dragons, but I mean, that doesn't mean that,
You're
does
right.
it?
No, you're right. It doesn't necessarily, does it? No, it doesn't. But after the crash landing and after everything, I went back to the body. I looked at the body. I know my father's eyes when I see them. So, You killed my father. And I'm supposed to be okay with it? Hunky dory. I don't think so.
Grex,
What?
I'm sorry that it was your father, but I'm not sorry I killed him.
Okay.
What
Okay.
were we supposed to do?
Do you not think that dragons are not intelligent creatures?
I'm sure he was, and that makes it worse. It was destroying when I went out of the bar, he was lighting the place on fire. He was killing people by the hundreds. What was I supposed to do? Let
No.
him? Because he was your dad? Would you want me to do that?
You know, Kai, in this life, sometimes we don't get to choose who our family is. We don't. I can't help that my father and my brothers and my sister were murderous, vicious people. I can't help that. But what I can do is look at you and say, you murdered my father. So yes, I may have been a good dragon in a family of bad ones. But understand this. Your actions, Talman's actions, the whole crew, you have changed my life forever. I don't want to harm you. I don't want to kill you. I don't want to harm you. So what I'm going to say is this. You and I, we can sit here, we can talk, we can hash it out, and then I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you. I don't want to be around you, because every time I look at you, I am going to be reminded of his death.
Grex,
How would you feel if I constantly reminded you of your family's death, Kai?
My family doesn't have anything to do with this, Grex.
I agree, and that was harsh, and I apologize for saying so, but
listen, you're not like your family. You don't have responsibility for them.
I do.
I don't.
Do. You don't understand. There is a thing that you don't understand because you're a human. You're a half elf. You're not a dragonborn. You don't have. There is a level of ferocity inside us that we are born with, that we have to deal with every single day of our lives. You're right, I didn't want to be like him.
You're not. You are not.
But I am. And I will be. I will be. And someday there will be. I'll find another dragon. I'll find another dragon. And that dragon can take me in. And that dragon can teach me how to be ferocious for once.
And I think this is as hard a line as Kai has ever seen Grax draw. And I think that she realizes that this is final. And she kind of deflates. And she puts her hand out again. And she does like put her hand like on your cheek if you allow it.
Yeah, just full on the snout. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. And she says, being ferocious is not a requirement. And it's not you. And I think she takes her hand away and she just nods and turns to leave. And I think she just says, you won't see me again.
I wait.
What? You want me to go? I'm gonna go.
I do want you to go, but I don't want to see you again because I don't want to hurt you. Do you understand? I'm afraid of the path that I'm going to go down. I can't go back from this guy. I'm afraid of this path. But I have to do it. It's in my blood. And so...
go ahead. Sorry.
I need you to leave me. And never come near me. Because if we see each other again, I may have to kill you. And I don't want to.
And I kind of look at you and I'm like, and I kind of just like, I think Kai gives you like a very like a sad smile. And she shrugs and she's like, don't have to worry about killing me. You won't be able to anyway. And she gives you like one last like smile like she used to. And then she turns and leaves.
Buddy, I love you.
That was very good.
That was very good. I'm happy with that. Thank you.
Wow. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do.
Black for Chad. Black for Chad.
Yeah, I definitely think
Making
so.
me feel
Dark
feelings.
for Chad.
Fuck
Black
off.
for Chad.
Black for Chad. Black for me. Black for me.
Okay. Chad, where you want to put it, man?
Oh, geez. Oh, dear. You know, just because I want to sow some discord between the two of you, I'm actually going to give that to you, Jeremy.
Love sewing Discord.
Fantastic.
Way to
I
go.
want to give you a little bit of half and half, my guy.
Love it. Okie dokie. Carrie, do you want to establish or do you want to resolve?
I think I don't have any good inciting ideas. Typically I do.
The setting's a lot harder, I've noticed.
Yeah, honestly it is. It is. This is a challenge. There should be a challenge rating on these.
This one feels harder because it's so D&D coded.
I think so. I think that's what it is.
It's hard to break away from D&D thinking to create something that's what we're used to seeing in Fiasco.
Unique. Right.
It's so sandboxy.
Okay. I know.
Where's my rails at?
Yeah, right. I need boundaries and limitations. I don't want this level of agency. This is bullshit.
I just want to make a saving throw.
I actually do have an idea. My
What you got?
idea is I want another scene with Ella. And I am almost thinking I kind of want, and Karen, feel free to veto this. If so, I will just throw it to the group. I kind of want to see Ella, maybe even just a snippet, reveal her power. Like, not reveal all of it, of course, and all the secrets and all the everything and all the machinations behind the scenes. But I think we see Kai and Ella perhaps in an argument of some sort, or a disagreement, or some discord about what to
I like
do.
it. You disagree with something that I've asked to do or whatever, and you're like showing the defiance or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And we get just a flash of what is really capable here. So I imagine this is we have taken on Nettie and we are traveling. And I imagine like you and I are perhaps still awake after he has fallen asleep.
Oh, how about
yes, please help me.
I like where we're at, but I think right before we're at this point, there was a time in this travel where you saw me with Nettie.
Mhm.
And it was very suspicious to you because you weren't quite sure what we were doing, but it looked like something that I was like leaning over him.
Oh.
And feeding, if you will.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm
so maybe like you don't really see what happened, but you know, as I'm leaving or whatever, there's the whole before I turn to look at you, right? And I see that you see.
And I've been standing there maybe even longer than you think I may have been.
Yeah.
And there is that moment, like, definitely, like, I can sense that you feel like you've been caught doing something.
And then I try to hide it real quick, right?
And I'm like, so you kind of like walk past me and I'm like, what was that?
What was what?
What were you doing? What were you doing with Nettie or to
Nettie?
Nettie?
I was just saying goodnight to him, you know, tucking him in, making sure he's all safe and
I imagine part of what Kai had heard was this voice.
It'll be
very
okay.
Similar. Yeah. Like very similar to what she had heard, and that is not Ella's normal voice. And she's like, that you weren't just saying goodnight to him.
But what do you? Of course I was.
That was something different. That was something else.
What do you think it was, silly?
I recognize that. I remember that. I think that's you, but it wasn't you.
Kai, you're scaring me. I'm right here. It was me. I was over there. I said goodnight. I'm now here standing in front of you. It's me. It's me. And I reach up to touch you.
I back away a step. I'm like,
You're afraid of me?
No. I'm not afraid of you. I just don't want you to touch me.
What did I do?
You tell me what you were doing with Nettie and you be honest or I'm leaving.
I was saying goodnight to him, Kai.
And I like shake my head and I'm like,
I was saying good night to him, Kai.
You keep saying good night to him, then I'm gone. I'm gone.
Hi.
And I like, I jump a little bit at that. And I'm like, who the hell do you think you are talking to me like that?
You will listen. And you can see her eyes are growing dark.
Ooh.
Kneel.
Oh, and does oh shit. Am I compelled? Like, is there something happening inside? Like,
Yeah.
yeah. I think like it happens like woo, like very fast, like supernaturally fast. Like there's suddenly like a weight. And I think Kai had her axe in her hand, one of her axes, and I imagine it too gets like supernaturally heavy all of a sudden. And her hand is like pinned under it because it suddenly feels like it's 200 pounds. And she's like looking around, and there's obviously nobody. And she's like looking at you, and for a half a second, she looks fucking terrified. And then she looks pissed. And she just is like staring at you, unblinking.
Yeah, and there's no fear in Ella's eyes at this moment. Her face is hard. It's it looks a lot older than you
Ooh,
could
shit,
ever
that's
imagine.
horrifying. It's like
And
that
she
scene
just
in The
goes,
Orphan. Oh my god.
submit.
Oh,
And she reaches
fuck.
out, touches your hair, leans in close, whispers,
Shit.
it'll be okay.
I hate
And then
that.
you feel a piercing again.
Oh, I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. And her Kai's eyes just like shoot wide because it hurts, and she's afraid, and God, and like she pulls away, and she's just like is confused, and she's got that same look, exactly that same look as when she first woke up and you were like hovering over her. Like she just is like asking you without words to explain this, begging you to explain this.
Yeah, and I think you pull away and you realize like she's a lot stronger than you thought because you can't pull too far away. Like you can't like
also my hand is pinned under my axe.
Yeah, under there.
I'm real stuck.
And then she just kind of leans and starts like cusps your head, I guess at this point, like, and you can see they make me like a little dribble still down on her mouth. And she just kind of cradles your head, starts stroking your hair, saying, it'll be all right, as her wrist comes towards you and she presses the blood to your mouth.
Oh my God. And I think Kai would take it without like, because again, this is all a compulsion thing, and she's just sort of like numb, and it just kind of is happening. And
all the while
again,
she's
still, there's like that
stroking.
horror. Yeah, there's like that horror in her eyes. Because she is wholly incapable of resisting this, but is horrified by it at the same time. And is looking at you with this like betrayal, and again, like not understanding, and it's real bad. It's real bad. And she kind of I think slowly is realizing like what exactly this is.
How bad it is. And I think at the last, she's stroking your head again, like your hair, and she just goes, sleep and forget. It'll be okay.
And I imagine like with like a like Ella maybe gives you like a little tap on the forehead, and Kayadani just goes and is like falls back and is out. And I think that's, I know it was short, but I think that's probably the scene.
Hey.
Like just like falling back like into the underbrush kind of.
That is the blackest dye for Kaidan.
That was That's totally fair. That's
if
totally
possible,
fair.
it should be blood red, but
Yeah, it isn't. Wow, Karen, superb. Well done.
I don't
Well
know.
done,
Sometimes recognizing your own powerlessness is kind of
Nah,
a win.
yeah, there's wonderful comfort in realizing there's no escape. So no.
Spectacular. I love short scenes that
Phenomenal.
are punchy.
Yeah. Just get to the fucking point. Shit, of bad. You know what? I'm gonna give this black die to Nettie because how about you wake the fuck up and help me, bud? You're like right there. Like,
Oh, I wanted to add an addendum.
I'm sleepy.
oh, addendum. I love an addendum.
To that
Go
scene.
ahead. Does he hear that?
We pan over from where
Nettie just
Kai like falls out of frame
Uh-huh.
to see Arthur.
Oh, Arthur saw it all. Or sensed it
Yeah.
all. He has no eyes.
He has no eyes, but he knows that it exists.
Oh.
He heard it.
He heard it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's bad.
A witness.
Or good.
Ned,
Okay.
I need to talk to you quickly.
Ned, family
Ned,
conference.
Ned.
Family
Nettie.
conference.
Nettie, wake up.
Nettie, wake up.
So is the wizard dead?
There are
What?
bad things happening around you. Get up, my boy.
Nettie,
Get up.
Nettie, code red. Jesus Christ. Oh,
Okay.
So I might need you to kill
All right.
one more
Pork chop.
person.
Pork chop.
pork chop. All
In
right.
So
case
for-
of emergency, what's our safe word?
Our last
Boise.
scene for the evening before the tilt is going to be Karen. So, Karen, do you want to establish?
I do.
Okay.
I
What
do.
you got?
I do.
Karen's had a fucking plan this whole time.
Because it's the scene right before the tilt is why I wanted to do this.
Mhm.
It's nighttime. We have finished putting the horde into wherever, it needed to
Nice.
go. And we're ready, but we need to sleep for the evening before we can go off. And Ella is cooking dinner for everybody around. They're sitting at the campsite. They're doing whatever they're doing. We're going to sit there and chat. So it's all of us. But we see Ella, preparing the meal. And what the others don't see as Ella's preparing the meal is that she pulls out this mysterious potion that none of us know what it does. And she takes it and mixes it into the food, which she then dishes out and will hand out to everyone.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you roofing everybody? Are you gonna? Oh, we're the thrall now.
Is that the extent of your scene?
Wow.
Unless you guys want to talk, go for it. Yes.
No.
That's
is-
fucking
Bravo.
dude.
You cannot have a punchier, especially pre-tilt.
I kind of
Yeah.
love that. That
That's
might
incredible.
be a record. We got to make note of this somewhere. That's a record short scene, but oh, so good.
I think in my opinion, adding any dialogue or anything to that scene takes away
No.
from it.
Yeah, I don't think
Ella
it's
is
necessary at
Ella
all.
like humming a little tune while she's doing it, like while she's
Probably.
putting the
Yeah. Something
potion in-
light
oh.
and cheerful.
There's probably some
Something Ella
casual
enchanted.
conversation happening from everybody else.
Yep.
None the wiser.
Mhm.
Everybody
And-
eagerly taking the bowls or whatever of food that you've prepared. That was amazing, Karen.
Bonus
Karen,
points
Jesus
for
Christ, that was
also
so
working
good.
in.
That was so good.
Also, bonus points for working in your magic item, mysterious
I forgot
potion.
about
Yeah.
the potion that
Into
we
the scene, no
unknown.
less. Incredible.
Wow.
That's a white die for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I would say so.
She got her way. Oh
Jeez.
my god.
that was amazing.
And that it goes to Jake.
Okay.
Yeah, of
Oh.
course, keeping it even here. Jake and I are in a good spot.
All right.
Damn.
Well done, everybody.
Holy shit.
Um,
Great.
I want somebody to go back and look at the time code, and I want to see how short that scene was.
I think it was
Right.
20 seconds
literally,
max.
yeah, less than 30 seconds. Easy.
It was quick.
That was awesome.
have I told y'all about a little bit about brevity? It was God, what was his name? Completely blanking on it now. Ernest Hemingway. There was a challenge that he got into with a journalist that was talking about an argument about whether or not you could write an impactful story in like a sentence. and he came back with the sentence, "Baby shoes for sale, never worn."
Oh, never worn. It was it's like a 6-word story challenge or whatever.
It's
it is.
about
Baby
like
shoes.
whether brevity can still be impactful or not, and he proved the point rather well. So, anyways, I love like really short, succinct, powerful like stories. So that's really good.
Good, dude. That was real good.
You should-
Wow.
Not to keep bringing up Reddit, but you should check out the 6-word stories subreddit because it is it's based on that for sale
premise?
baby shoes never worn, and it's just a bunch of people coming up with like fun little 6-word things
powerful.
that tell a whole story.
Incredible. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Okay, so the tilt. So what we need to do is everybody needs to select the dice that they have represented on their screen. So like I will have a white and a black, and everybody's going to roll them. And then you are going to take the lowest total, add the same color dice together to form a total. And then you're going to take the lower number and subtract it from the higher number. And then the result is going to be whichever of the two colors is the highest and the highest number that you have. I know that sounds very confusing.
I might need you to explain that again or give me an example.
Absolutely. So I'm going to roll my dice. I have a white 2 and a black 5. So I'm going to subtract the 2 from the 5. And my result is going to be a black 3.
Okay. So what about Jake and I?
You're going to end up with a white result.
And probably a higher number.
And probably a higher total. Yep.
Okay. Do we still subtract?
No, there's no subtracting.
There won't be any. I mean, you'll subtract 0.
If it makes you feel better, you can subtract 0 from our total.
Right.
Oh, okay,
exactly.
gotcha. That does. Thank you.
Okay, so a white 10. That's definitely going to be the winner on the white side.
I'm a white 7 on a cold day.
7. Fair enough. And then black 5. So, Carrie and Karen, the two of you will get to choose our elements.
Oh my god! Yes.
From the tilt table. One of you will get to choose the overarching element, and then the other one will get to choose the specific element within that. It works just like the tables that we had previous. 1 through 6 will allow you to choose between the categories, and then beneath that, each of them has 6 options. So,
is there a separate tilt table?
There is. It is in the main book. It's not in the play set. In the main book, it is on page 56 and 57.
I don't have the main book.
That's fine. That's fine.
Link
Determine between the two of you which one's going to pick the high concept and which one's going to pick the specific.
So you pick the high concept, Karen, since you had the best fucking closing scene ever, and I'll pick the specific one.
Okay. What numbers? We just pick. We don't have to.
So you'll roll.
We don't have to have a die. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So each one of you is going to roll a d6. We'll just do it that way.
Okay.
I rolled a 1, elements. So it's mayhem.
Oh, that's what it is. It's actually there's 2 different tilt elements. I forgot that. So you'll actually like do crossways. So.
Oh, okay.
You rolled what, Karen?
I rolled a 1, so mayhem.
1. Mayhem. Okay. So Carrie, go ahead and roll your d6.
I rolled a 6.
Misdirected passion. Interesting.
Oh boy.
I didn't see that in this game. That'll be interesting.
That could be, well, it doesn't have to be romance. It doesn't have to be romance.
Yeah, Autograx has got this passion for learning necromancy.
That's true.
Yeah. You guys have this passion for some sort of freaking trinket.
And I have a passion for killing dragons.
And I
I'm
got
making
a
out
Fair
with
enough.
that spear before this game is over.
Did you already? There was some tongue action earlier.
There
Yeah,
was, I
think
guess that's
so. I
true.
think so.
that's how your link gets started.
Arthur's like, oh, Nettie, I didn't know you liked me like this.
I never knew you felt this way.
So passionate.
Oh.
Okay,
The
so
shaft
Carrie.
you've got there.
Fade the
So
black.
Carrie,
fade
now
the black.
you'll
fade the
roll.
black.
You'll roll a d6.
Roll a d6 now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There's supposed to be
5.
2. 5.
Paranoia.
Paranoia. All right, so Karen, now you roll a d6.
4.
A sudden
Sudden-
reversal of status, of fortune, of
Sounds like-
sympathy.
Oh, this
Oh my
is
God, sounds like somebody who has had
my.
all the fucking cards is gonna lose all the fucking cards.
Mm. Okay, so when we get back together, those will be elements that are present in the story. I'll make little cards for them that'll sit in the middle of the table here, and we get the chance to work those into the scenes for Act 2.
Can you read those out one more time?
Absolutely.
So-
As soon as I get back to the page. Oh, you got it, Karen?
okay. Yeah, mayhem,
Perfect. Thank you.
misdirected passion, and paranoia, a sudden reversal of status, fortune, sympathy. Or, I'm sure there's an or in there. It doesn't actually say or, but read it as or.
Okay.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Updating
Thank you for
Google
spreading,
Doc.
Austin. Appreciate that, man. Okay. This was fantastic. Very different than all the other Fiasco games that we've played, but nonetheless, still a lot of fun. A lot of surprising moments that still get to crop up, which is great. It's one of
was
the
really,
best
really
things
good.
about Fiasco.
I liked. We skewed heavily, especially for the bulk of it. We skewed heavily into the comedic,
Oh yeah, yeah.
and I think it was awesome that two or three of the later scenes, basically Chad, Carrie, and Karen, their scenes all skewed into the more dramatic.
Chad, Karen, and I are drama queens. Let's be real. Like, we know what we are.
Well,
Did
what
you
I
We
notice
know our strengths.
the-
We know our wheelhouse.
The common denominator in all three of those scenes, I was not in them.
Are you
I like-
telling me that Fetty Freywendike or whatever the fuck your name is isn't a serious character? That's weird.
I might have a strong chuckle fuckery streak.
Listen, man.
Well, I mean, look
Nah.
at everything we saw of Odegrax initially,
Mm-hmm.
and then you see that scene between Odegrax and Kiadani, and you somehow managed to make this caricature type character be a sympathetic character.
Yeah, I mean,
I say somehow like you're not a skilled role player.
Well, I mean,
I'm
like,
surprised you're so
Wow.
good, Chad.
no, it's fine. Hey, thank you.
I sound like a dick.
You really did make me like feel a feeling.
But
Yeah.
no, like honestly, I thought about, okay, well, what if he's the last one of his family?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
that's the way to take it. And then he's just looking for family. And he could see it in you, Kai, but instead he's like, no, you don't understand. My bloodline doesn't allow me to do that. So I have to go and I have to be a dragon. I have to be a dragon. I have to do dragon things. Let me do dragon things.
No,
And
that
don't
was
get in my
good.
way or you die.
Or I'm going to kill you.
I got a pile of coins I got to curl up on somewhere.
But I will say this. I think that some shenanigans are gonna happen with autographs.
Oh man. Yeah.
As
That
always.
was so
It's good
good.
As
stuff,
always.
man.
You
Yeah,
shenan,
I've-
you shall shenanigan.
I love
Amazing guy.
I love this game. Like it's such a rare way of playing a game because again, it's almost like you're not really playing a game.
Mhm.
There's structure to it, which is nice. That gives you,
Mhm.
A direction, to go in. But
Mhm.
there's so much that ends up coming up in every single playthrough of this game that is unique to that particular playset or that particular game, and still manages to genuinely like take me take me back, to like shock me and be like, man, I did not see that coming, but it makes total sense. The way that things kind of develop organically in the game without any planning. I mean, real planning at least. So
I resisted the urge multiple times to private message, thinking if we were playing this at an actual table, I wouldn't be able to secretly message you.
Mhm.
right.
Mhm.
So we're gonna play it above the table and see what happens.
Yeah,
I
and
can't wait to find out who's who. I cannot wait.
I honestly
Oh
think that
my
that's the
God.
best way to do it, is to let it surprise us how it unfolds.
Yep.
That's always the
100%.
One
the
of you
most
melted to
interesting.
goo. There's part of
Yeah.
me that's just
Oh,
like,
what a world! What a world!
I think one of the things that caught me the most off guard was when you brought up the amulet of Zon, and I was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
I don't know.
For a second, I thought I missed something, and then I was like, okay, wait. I know. Yes, and. Just yes, and. You don't need to know what it is.
It
And
just,
then the way Austin brought that thing back into play. That was amazing, too.
Yep. I figured, there's machinations upon machinations. That's the way, like, a wizard with an evil streak strikes me. So,
Jeremy, you did that in the first game too, dude. Like you
With what?
put like just the way that your character in the first game we played, like, had machinations in place and
Wow.
plan, and then you just set things in motion at the right time. Like, as soon as you mentioned that amulet, I was like, this dude is scheming already. I can't wait to see what he's doing. But I know which dad I'm trusting and which dad I'm not trusting. You know what I'm
I don't
saying?
know what you're talking about.
One of them is telling the truth, and one of them always lies. This labyrinth will tell me otherwise.
It's just a little amulet of Zarn. No harm.
I really love not knowing, because all I keep thinking is, I'm gonna stab one of you at one point. Like, at some point during this game,
Yep.
I'm gonna have to make a call, and I'm going for it.
Well, and I feel
But
like
I have to
Arthur,
feel like
yeah, I feel like Arthur is also in that state where he's like trying to signal to you, like, it's time, bro. It's time. Why are you not doing it? Go. And every time there's an opportunity, it skips.
This we are over time quite a bit, so let's go ahead and drop our die on the floor. But let's go ahead and wrap this up. We will be back with part 2 sometime in the near future. I don't remember what date it was. I think it was the 5th of April.
April 5th, I think.
Okay,
rings
perfect.
a bell.
All right. This was incredible. I had a blast as always. So thank all of you very, very much for deciding to come along on yet another Fiasco vacation. Thank you. Thank everybody out there who may be watching, whether you watch live with us or whether you may be tuning in at some point in the future. Much love for spending your time here. Thank you. Do all the stuff that the algorithm likes that you do. Hit the like button, subscribe, leave comments, share the link around, talk about it. Buy Fiasco, play Fiasco. Tell me about it. So, yeah. I think that's everything from us. Remember that kindness is a free action. Go out there and be kind. Dear God, do people need it right now? And it costs you absolutely nada. So go out there and be nice. Be nice, fuck ice. All right. Until next time, may your dice roll high and your snacks always be within reach.